What's up, guys? It's your boy TPP, and I'm back with that true crime talk, baby. Let's go. Happy Sunday, y'all. Happy Sunday. Yeah, my bad. I know I didn't come back for a second round last night. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm going to be 100 with y'all. Yo, I got off the live stream. I worked out. I ate, showered, and your boy passed out. It wasn't intentional. I was just trying to, stretch my back. Yo, I woke up a few hours later and I was like, oh my Lord. But the cool thing is when I woke up a few hours later, I was like, oh, dude, are you serious? We broke 900. We broke 900. Man, can you guys hear that? I got military helicopters flying over. Yeah. Airport, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But yeah, man, I woke up and we were like 900. And then today I'm seeing we a little bit more past the 900 mark today. We're a little bit more past that. So that being said, much love to all the new subscribers. And any of the subscribers that I haven't seen have become members that have done it off live. Thank you all, because it looks like those numbers have changed as well. I appreciate each and every one of you guys so much. You have no clue. You have no clue. Well, some of you content creators, you guys kind of know what's up. But yes, guys, I appreciate it so much. But yeah, what I want to do is I want to get into Rogerland's 17-page theory, right? His working theory. And it's working, right? What does that mean? Working theory means that it's developing. It's a developing theory. So that being said, don't come for his neck. Don't come for his neck. It's just his opinions, his theories, and they're all rooted in logic and what we know from Ellie and stuff. So, but we're going to see how far we can get into that. It's 17 pages, and it is very detailed. It's very detailed. So if we have to come back for a round 2 on it, we'll do that because, I know it's Sunday, and a lot of y'all are watching football, getting ready to watch football. So I get it. And I don't want to do this the disservice of rushing through it. So that being said, that'll be the game plan. You know what I mean? That'll be the game plan. Other than that, though, it's just massive shout out, massive love to everybody that watches. Well, obviously that's subscribed and joined, but everybody that's watching, that's hitting that like, hitting that share, telling their people about it. Some of the content creators that have come through here, man, that have shared me with their communities. You guys rock. Like, I seriously appreciate that so much. Yeah, man, I don't know. I could seriously sit up here and just, ramble on about how much I appreciate it, y'all. But yeah, I won't put y'all through that. I won't put you through that. But just know this, I appreciate it. And man, we are marching towards that 1K mark, and I couldn't be more excited, y'all. Could be more excited. So, official number as of right now is 913 subscribers. Yo, that's a big jump from where we were last week. So, thank you, thank you, thank you. Dolly Vision, Jeff H, every one of my members and subscribers that goes out and lets other people know where they chat about this community, this channel. So, love you all so much. Now, let me shut up and let me see who's all in the chat room. Let me say some hellos. Hopefully everybody's still here. If not, I'm sure they'll be back. Miss Darcy, good to see you. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Sam's Rock. Morning. Congratulations, TPP. Look at how fast you're going. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. There's Miss Sassy. Miss Sassy, good to see you, ma'am. Woohoo, on way to first 1,000. That's it. The first of many 1,000s. Because we going up. We can't go anywhere but up with this community. That's it. Let me see who else we got. Back on my BS. Good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. Good morning, dude. At work, but still will listen as I'm able. I appreciate it. There's the man, Jeff H. Like your show so much that I clicked the like button 3 times. I like that. Jeff said, "Oh man, you're gonna read the 17-page theory today?" Yeah, we're gonna get into it. It's a good read, y'all. It's a good read. Even with me reading it, it's still a good read. But then again, later on, you guys can go back, hit the replay, turn my voice off, and you can slowly read through it if you want. But I'll read it the first time. Gator Hater, good to see you, Gator Hater. Hope everyone is having a spectacular Sunday. Ooh, actually, thank you, Gator Hater, for popping in. You're one of the people that I know rocks on Rumble, and I forgot to check the Rumble feed. Make sure that's going good. Looks like it's going good, and I'll go ahead and pop chat bar out on that so I can make sure I'm catching any chats over on Rumble. Looks like we got at least one person watching our Rumble. What's up? Good to see you. Thank you, everybody, for catching me on Rumble, whether you're catching this live or the replay. And same thing with my people over on Facebook. We're live over there as well. If you're catching me on Facebook, much love. Thank you guys for being here. All right, guys, let's who else I got here? See you later. Hey everyone, congrats, Piscine. No Van Gogh created me. Lol. I know Van Gogh. I love it. Where do you come up with these intros? Every time you come into chat, it's always something good. I love it. All right, let's go ahead and get this pulled up. Oh yeah, what do you guys think? This is just gonna be I think this is gonna be like my general You know what I mean? There's no point in showing up somewhere and looking at some boring ass background. You know what I mean? That's not doesn't get your brain, juices flowing. All right, let's see. So let's get it pulled up, man. Let's get Rogerland's. And here's the thing too with Rogerland's working theory, y'all, is I'm gonna read it, and whether we get a chance to do it today or the next time Roger's here or the next time that we have more time to get him up here, he wants you guys to go ahead and take notes of your questions, and he's going to fill questions. I think I'm going to be able to get him up here on panel, and he wants to fill your guys' questions. So this is this is honestly I'm really excited about this, y'all. This is super exciting for me because he's been rocking with me since day one. And we clicked on this whole Idaho 4 thing. I had posted my working theory along with obviously copious amounts of videos on Idaho 4. And, we started talking about it, and we kind of clicked, and he was telling me that he was working on this theory. And I was like, I've kind of done the same thing, not so much pen to paper, but, up in my head. And he was like, no, I'm writing a theory. And I was like, ooh, you get done with that, I would love to I'd love to see it. And then not only did I get to see it, he was like, "No, you can go ahead and read it. Cover it with the community." And then I asked him, I was like, "Would you want to field questions?" And he was like, "Yeah." So super special thing for me to do this. Have any of my members too, you guys know this. If you ever want to like write out a working theory on a case, or even like your theory on how a trial is going to go, and have me cover it, dude, hit me up, let me know. I love this type of stuff, absolutely love it. All right, let's pull this bad boy up. And like I said, y'all, um and I love it, he starts it off with a disclaimer as well. That's, you know what I mean, that's professionalism right there. And that's another thing I love about Roger Lynn, is he'll never say factual, like for a fact this happened, for a fact. It's just, this is a theory based off what we know from law enforcement. We don't take in any of the crazy stuff that we can't vet, right? None of that stuff. Just straight up factual, what we know from LE. So that being said, let me jump in on it, y'all. Let's jump in on it. Let me go ahead and drop my big face down. Oh, wait up, wait up. Y'all, wait up. I'm wearing something special right now, y'all. And I don't think she's here at the moment. Wait up. Sam's Rocks. Good to see you, Sam. Thank you for being here. And then we got April P. There's April P. Thank you for being here, April P. All right, guys. So I'm wearing a shirt that's pretty special. So let's see if I can, what would be the best way to show this? Man, I have the gardeners. Are the gardeners here? Why are they here right now? Can you all hear that in the background? Yo, that's going to make me upset. Can you guys hear that? Yeah, I don't know. Give me some ones in chat if you guys can hear that freaking weed eater going in the background. That is going to, but anyways, let me show you guys the shirt I'm wearing. Yo, I'm so excited about this shirt. So I don't know if that's gonna. Let's see. Like trying to show you a titty. Huh? Boom! Look at that. The real Piscine Predator. Let's see if I can. I don't know. Let's see if y'all can see that. Does that show up? I need to stand up a little bit. Yeah. He got hooked on true crime. Moto Mom made that, y'all. That was the shirt that Moto Mom made me. Super stoked. Super stoked. Jeff H says it's not that bad. I hear you fine. Okay, cool. So I'll just try to make sure that I'm speaking louder, than the weed eater or the lawnmower. They shouldn't be here right now, y'all. Ugh. It's very faint. We hear you louder. Okay. And it might get a little bit louder. But I'll just make sure if it starts drowning me out, just let me know. And yeah, we'll figure it out from there. But it is what it is, I guess. I didn't think they shouldn't have been here because of the weather and how wet the grass is, to be honest with you, especially with the new grass we have in. But hey, what do I know, right? I'm just a fisherman that does true crime. Let's see. Darzilla, good to see you. I thought so too, Sam. I thought the shirt was pretty dope myself. Pretty dope. Stony Stone, Blackball News, good to see you, sir. Happy Sunday. Yeah, right. Very sweet. She hooked your boy up, man. She made me, like I said, she made me a koozie. She made me the 2 coasters. One of them has Jim B's art on it. The coffee cup, dope. Like mouse pad, yo. And I immediately put the mouse pad out here. Like, so stoked on the mouse pad. I needed that actually. I was out here just like literally just not using the mouse pad at all. I was like literally rolling off the fabric on the table. I know, ghetto, right? Redneck ghetto. It is what it is. I just make things work, y'all. Sassy said nice stuff. It is, right? If y'all saw the community post of the things that she made me, all that merch is so dope. So cool. Yeah. All right. What's gonna be a better view? I think maybe Or is that still too much? That's all right. We could do that. We'll roll with that format. That way I can still feel like I be with, like, still with y'all. Can you guys hear me now? Can you hear me now? Give me some ones in chat. Make sure you guys are hearing me. Miss Jim B, good to see you. But yeah, give me some ones. Let me know if you guys are hearing me. Okay, cool. I'm back. All right, cool. We back. I wonder how you do that, because all I did was drop my I don't know, man. I'll figure it out later. Let's see. Thank you guys for dropping those ones. All right, let's get into this. So, Rogerland99's Idaho 4 working theory. Disclaimer: the following is my best estimate / guess of what happened in the Idaho 4 case. This is all my opinion and speculation based on the PCA, as well as various research from news reports, websites, and various other sources. So you guys heard that, all right? You heard my boy. He gave the disclaimer. Man, I wish Roger was here, but I know he's probably busy. Out there at the beach, probably chilling, or at a restaurant getting some good food with one of his girls. All right, here we go. Let's get into it. Background on Brian Koberger, BK. BK was born on November 21st, 1994 in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania. I haven't heard much about BK's first 10 years or so, but it is reported when he was about 10 or 11 that his family apparently went through some hard economic times and had to move from their family home. Supposedly, this had a negative impact on the young BK. And this is another thing, guys, like the research that he did on this, don't just listen to the words, but think about the mindset of a young man going through these different variables in life, and the type of outlook that it may create, especially if he's already maybe struggling with some some mental health issues that haven't shown themselves yet. So just take that in mind. So perspective, right? Perspective in life is everything, and the different variables a human being experiences throughout their life will create their perspective and how they look at things. Not to repeat that ad nauseum, but that's like something critical in life that people don't learn until really late in life. And if you can learn that earlier in life, the life is literally about variables and perspectives, and being able to be like, somewhat flexible with your, emotional responses and stuff. Like, yeah. But anyways, let me see who else I got in chat. I see chat's rolling. All right, y'all just saying hi, giving love to each other. I love my community. Y'all are the best, man. All the positivity, absolutely the best. Okay, let's see. Once in middle school, it has been reported that BK was bullied a lot. He was overweight, but he had a small clique of friends who were equally bullied. Apparently, this bullying continued into high school through his junior year. Come on, man. We all experienced a little bullying every once in a while. You know how many schools I went to? I went to like 13 different schools throughout, all the way up till I graduated high school. 13 different schools. I experienced some bullying, man. I know how it goes. Right? Me, how cool I am. I experienced bullying. Trust, it happened. And I'll be honest with y'all. I was a fat kid. I was like BK, so I can kind of vibe with the kind of stress and anxiety and depression that might cause in a young man. And my family went through some rough financial stuff too, definitely. So I could vibe with it, but I didn't grow up and decide to go unalive a bunch of like college kids. So there's that difference, I guess. It has been reported that BK went through a transformation going into his senior year in high school. BK leaned out and lost all his excess weight, and it has been reported that he started bullying people himself. He also apparently started training in boxing / mixed martial arts, and this was also when his heroin addiction began. And this is the thing, guys, I'm telling you right now, Roger Lynn did all the same research that I did. He literally did all the same research, and I believe that's why we see it's very similar, because we're not just looking at what we know about the thing that happened, right? The incident that happened, the unalivings. But he went all the way back and dug through the past. And you have to do that to get a psychological makeup of an individual, to get a good read on them. Like this is very important information, critical information in my opinion. All right. Shortly after graduating from Pleasant Valley High School in 2013, age 18, BK attended Monroe Career and Technical Institute in Bartonsville, Pennsylvania, but dropped out a year or so later in 2014, age 19. Also in 2014, BK stole his sister's where'd it go? His sister's iPhone and sold it for parts at a kiosk at a local mall. Yo, dirty mofo, yo. It has been reported that BK was in a rehab around 2014-2015 timeframe, ages 19 to 20. After completing rehab, the stolen iPhone incident was expunged from his criminal record. In 2016, age 21, BK attended Northampton Community College in Bethlehem, PA, where he earned an associate's degree in psychology in 2018 at age 23. After graduating from Northampton, BK worked as a security guard for Pleasant Valley School District, the same school district where his father previously worked as a maintenance worker for many years and his mother for a time as a substitute teacher. After transferring from community college in 2018, BK received a BA in 2020 at age 25 and a MA in 2022, age 27, in criminal justice from DeSales University, located at Center Valley, Pennsylvania. After DeSales, BK was accepted at Washington State University. BTW, U.S. West Coaster refers to WSU as Wazoo, as a PhD candidate. As most of us are aware, WSU is located 8 miles west of the University of Idaho, located just over the state line in Moscow, Idaho. Yo, some observations. Some observations on BK's formative years. From BK's small clique of friends from middle school to his junior year in high school, it seems like he systematically alienated most of them his senior year or post high school. BK did have a friend or two that ran at night with him, but no one, but no one has come forward and said that they were very close friends or he had any sort of male best friends. Okay, let me catch back up and chat, y'all. Yo, man. Damn, Roger. Yo, this is a good read. Yo, man. Roger, you need to be, man. We gotta talk behind the scenes, Roger. We gotta talk behind the scenes. I got some questions, sir. I got some questions, and it's not related to this paper. I got some other questions. This is awesome work, y'all. This is better work than I've seen from like, you know, YouTubers that say they investigate deep. Like this is some good stuff. Let me see what you guys are saying in chat real quick. Hi, Insights. It's good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Jim B. Yes, if y'all could hit them likes, the shares, and if you haven't subscribed already, definitely want to subscribe. And then, if you haven't joined up, you haven't become an official member of the Piscine gang, you're just floating around the TPP crew, join up, become part of the gang. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? All right, let's see what else. Jeff, often highly intelligent kids get bullied, which means bullies are often low intelligence, right? If you're being bullied now in life, keep that in mind. Preach, Jeff, preach. Let's see. I like how you put that too, Jeff, because you didn't put that as absolute. Because the way Jeff put that, often highly intelligent kids get bullied, which is true, which means bullies are often low intelligence, right? I would say often, or and that intelligence could be not, people think of that as like, smart, right? Intelligence, but emotional intelligence, you know what I mean? Is also in that. So I like that. I can get with that. Let's see. All right, y'all don't agree with that? Yeah, but you got to look at it differently. Intelligence isn't just like your knowledge, but actually like your full intelligence as a human being. I believe that's what he was saying. So as I said, anyone see the police body cam of the day Brent K was unalive. Truth and Transparency channel have always thought it all ties into Brian Koberger and the unalivings. Yeah, Sassy, but that falls into like the realm of that falls more into the realm of stuff we can't vet. You know what I mean? So a lot of those theories, they sound good in theory, but as far as vetting them, it doesn't really sync up. And then I'm of the state of mind where if Brent Kopak had anything to do with this, like I think that would have like already been out there. I think that would have been like probably in the original affidavit. I don't think that would be something they'd hide, but just my opinion. Just my opinion. Let's see what else y'all are saying in chat. Pat Gaines, good to see you. Good to see you, Pat Gaines. Hindsight said, my son was bullied for being smart. With his 5th grade teacher tried to put him in the GATE program. He totally quit turning in his homework to get bad grades, even though he did. I've had the similar stuff happen with my kids. That's why I can relate to that, because I do know that happens. Like my son, super smart, but he was like, when he was younger, he was like too passive, and people thought because he was smart and nice that they could like get over on him. And most of those kids, I ended up finding out, doing good parent work, most of those kids come from families that there was some issues. So even if they might have been like intelligent book wise, their emotional intelligence was not at par where they should be. And that goes back to the family, you know what I mean? But we can all agree to disagree on those type of subjects, you know what I mean? Because that gets more into social stuff, not so much true crime. But I mean, they go hand in hand, really. The teacher got a hold of me. I told him check his backpack. He found all his finished work. He withdrew the GATE program. Well, that sucks though, because like if your kid's smart and they should be able to be in an environment where they can excel and really become the best versions of themselves. Oh my Lord, Irish badass. Yo, it's me. Hell yeah, I missed you. Where you been? I mean, I've seen you in some other chat rooms, but you ain't been in my chat room, Irish badass. Definitely missed you. Thank you for being here. Pat Gaines says, I was very small in school, about the smallest in the classes. I learned early on how dumb the bullies were. I had to learn. Yep. Okay, let me see. Let me tell you. Okay, let's see. Let me tell you what my little brother did. They wanted to put them in a gifted program, so they gave him a test. It was 100 questions. He got every single one of them wrong, 100% wrong. Jamie Smith, good to see you, Jamie Smith. Thank you for being here on this beautiful Sunday. Glad I finally caught a live. Heck yeah, that's right. Let's see. Jim B says, I don't think bullies are a certain type, just angry people generally not happy with themselves. Or yeah, that Jim B goes to their emotional intelligence. So intelligence is like a full spectrum thing, right? It's not just, what knowledge you got in your brain, but like across the board. So yeah, usually angry people have low emotional intelligence. They don't know how to deal with themselves and their emotions. So I get it. Let's see. Irish Badass says, I was bullied by my older sister. She's still alive, just saying. Yeah. I got the same thing for my older cousin. He's still kicking. Moto Mom. You see what shirt I'm wearing, Moto Mom? I showed it off earlier. I showed it off for everybody earlier. Good to see you, man. Thank you again for the shirt. So awesome. Yo, could somebody get literally block him out of here, please? I thought he was blocked already. So yeah, I just saw that. He needs to be permanently blocked. I guess I'm gonna have to end up doing that on my own. Sassy says, I feel like Brent's death was to cover up something by the corruption of the town. Just my opinion. I'm always thinking outside the box. I feel you, Sassy. I feel you thinking outside the box. I get it. I do a lot of thinking outside the box too, guys. It's not like I don't entertain all these crazy theories and stuff or look into them. It's just I run my channel based off of just facts that we know. Because literally, if you want to create a narrative and find things that match the narrative, you could do that with anything. So I just want to stick. I personally just want to stick to what we know now. He's now a political attorney. Damn. My son graduated at 16. My middle daughter is going to graduate early. That girl's like blowing through school right now. See you later says, be sure to hit that like button. Thank you. Yes, please hit that like button. Please, 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 y'all. And all my people on Rumble as well, people on Facebook as well, y'all out there watching me from those other two platforms, you're part of the family, y'all. Y'all ought to engage with us, smash some buttons. You know what I mean? And thank you, Gator Hater. I see you over there on Rumble. Thank you for modding over there. I appreciate you. Sassy says, I was bullied till I stopped going to school in the 5th grade. Damn. Did you homeschool at that point, Miss Sassy? You know what I mean? Let's see. Stony says, I graduated at 15 myself. Shit, not me, man. I graduated like a year later. Yo, like, for real though, man. Can somebody legitimately get rid of Rapper? No, I don't just want his, I don't want to just delete it. Please get rid of him. He's obvious. I know other people are cool with him saying racist stuff in their chat room, but I'm not cool with it. Let's see. Man, totally messes my vibe up, dude, when that dude comes in here. I hate it. Casey K. Nice to see you. Nice to see you as well, Casey K. He was TRPP. He has 25 channels. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna have. I'll probably just have one of my lawyer buddies just reach back out because, yeah, we got people over at YouTube actually, man. So I'll just reach out to one of my legal people and see if I can't have his like entire account banned through his IP address. So, I'll take away his whole ability to be on YouTube, and then he can't troll no more. He doesn't understand that eventually somebody like me is going to get fed up with it and actually do something about it. Because it's one thing to be friendly and just joke around with some people in chat trolling around, but when you come in and drop racist remarks like that in my chat, I don't dig that. I'm not a racist. I don't allow racist in my chat, or so. Man. Yeah, like the moment you guys see him, please, my mods, the moment you see him pop up in my chat room, literally, I don't care what he says. The moment he pops up with anything, block him. I don't care. Like, there's no like second chances, any of that stuff here. Straight block him. I don't care. Absolutely just block him. Every account he has that pops up, the moment it pops up, block it. And I know I got at least one sniper in the bushes. That person knows who they are, and I know they're probably watching right now. The moment you see Rapper pop up and any of his 1,000 billion, block it, please. No timeouts, nothing. Just block it. Good to see you though, by the way, Huntress. Did he follow you over here or something? Does he have like a locator beacon on you? Because everywhere Huntress goes, he ends up being. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna reach out to my people and have them deal with like I had them deal with the other idiot. All right, let's get back in this article though, man. I'm trying to have a good live stream. 900 subscribers. I'm excited, y'all. We got Turtle Island tonight, and we got this awesome paper done by our own Rogerland. It's supposed to be a good day. So, anyways, enough with the idiots. Let's get back into it. Okay, no one has come forward and said that he ever had a girlfriend or any kind of sustained boyfriend/girlfriend type relationship. One woman came forward and explained that she had a disastrous Tinder date with him. She had to fake being sick to get BK to leave. Also, there was a story from a local pub that BK used to frequent, and he would essentially harass the female wait staff. And I heard that from back home, and yeah, definitely, I heard that same thing. Saying things like, "Where do you live?" or "Can I have your phone number?" The pub owner had to have a man to talk with him, tell him he was not. He is tell him he is welcome at the pub, but he can't harass the female staff. Apparently, BK never returned to that pub. Yo, makes sense. He's like, damn, they spotted my behavior. I gotta get out of here. Let's see, make sure I'm catching everybody in chat. Huntress, you know who's in the bushes? Just a friendly sniper. Just my friendly sniper with a wrench. You gotta have a bush sniper. You know what I mean? You always gotta have that bush sniper chilling, just ready to take some people out. I hope hopefully he should be there. Lanessa Boo, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Sam Drock, I'm driving for a while, but I'm listening. Sam, please be safe. Please be safe. Packins. Okay. All right. Let's keep reading, y'all. Let's keep reading. We got a few pages to get through, y'all. And like I said, let me know if that damn weed eater and lawnmower is drowning me out too much, because yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a way around that. Okay. I believe BK had. Okay. And once again, this is by Roger Lynn, and this is all his speculations, his opinions. So that, you know what I mean? I believe BK had incel traits and was most likely influenced by the writings of Elliot Rodgers' manifesto. I can't disagree with that, honestly. That kind of checks out a little bit, but we shall see. I feel like we're going to find out more about that connection right there when the trial pops off. I really do. I feel like there's something about that connection myself. For those not familiar with Elliot Rodger, he was an admitted incel who went on a rampage in Isla Vista. By the way, Isla in English is pronounced Isla, not Isla. Damn, Roger, you're so damn smart. Location of University of California, Santa Barbara, UCSB in 2014. Elliot Rodger attended Santa Barbara City College, a few miles away from UCSB, kind of similar proximity as WSU and U of Idaho. Also, an item found in BK's parents' Pennsylvania home refers to a book with a sentence highlighted on page 18. Yo, Roger, you just blew my mind. Roger, you just blew my mind with that. Damn, y'all. I hope y'all were paying attention to what I just read, because I thought there was a connection there with Elliot Rodger. I believe that there's a little bit of an incel tendency there, or at least it looks like it could be. But connecting that right there, those facts right there, where it's, damn, I didn't think about that similarity. Roger, that is brilliant, sir. That is brilliant. Holy sh! I read a typed transcript of the items taken from Cover's Pennsylvania home. Book with underlining on page 118. Curiously, Elliot Rodgers' manifesto has some profound statements on page 118 that could be relevant, and what was possibly underlined by BK, page 118 is shown below with some possible phrases highlighted. What the hell? All right, guys. Let me see. Can I get this bigger? Let's see. Will that show up completely? Okay, that's showing up completely. All right, let's see. All right, I'll read it, guys. I think I can read it. It's kind of small, but I can read it. Let me catch back up in chat and I'll read it. Roger, are you trying to say right now that you believe that book or the underline that page has to do with Elliot Rodgers' manifesto? Bro, because if that's true, I thought there was an incel thing, but dude, that is like, and then to think about the distance being similar with what Elliot Rodgers did and then what Koberger did, I'm telling you, there's so many different people that I feel like he fashioned himself after. Multiple serial kill unalivers and Elliot Rogers. That makes total sense. Let me catch back up. I know I'm missing y'all. I know every time I'm reading, I miss you guys. I'm sorry. Thank you, Jen, for dropping that. Ivamos, there you are. Ivamos, thank you for all the love. For one, you showed up, subscribed, joined, and then gifted out memberships literally the first time you showed up in my live stream. Huge thank you for that. But then you showed up to Turtle Island the same day, and you were vote. Man, thank you so much. I just want to let you know. We were all wondering where you were at the last live stream because I think everybody was like, yo, people, like other members called it out. They're like, dude, Ivamos like showed up hard. I was like, I know. Much love. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Miss Fred, good to see you. Good to see you, Miss Fred. Thank you for being here. Justice Jane, good to see you, ma'am. Thank you for being here. Let's see. Justice Jane says, thank you for the membership, whoever donated. Yeah, I don't remember who. I don't know if it was Ivamos or Moto Mom, or I'm not sure. I'm sure one of my mods probably knows. Chris Marie, good to see you. Good to see you. Laura, good to see you. Thank you guys for being here. Maybe that will help 5 minutes. Yeah, I guess so, right? I guess that will kind of give us a little bit of a break in between the attacks. But yeah, by he who I will not name anymore. Let's see. Jeff says, just made a community post to let folks know about the live stream and Rogerland's theory. Dude, thank you, Jeff. I appreciate that, brother. Laura says, I always listen, just can't chat very often. I feel you, Laura. I'm the same way in most places. I'm usually at a lot of chat rooms or at least a lot of live streams, but I can't usually do that much chatting. Yes, much love, Jeff. Thank you. Thank you. Ivamos, your house painting? Man, that is a chore. That is a chore. Miss Darcy, driving but listening. Hey everyone. Miss Darcy, you be safe as well. Groovy Gal, good to see you. Thank you for being here. I'll be listening from the bushes. I'm decorating my tree. That's what's up. Thank you guys for being here. Whether you guys can join in the chat or not, like I appreciate you guys being here. And I really appreciate you just letting us know you're here, even if you can't chat. Sassy said he was on Bomb last night. I told her block him. He was nasty. I don't understand this problem because everybody has given him a chance and try to be nice to him and like giving him the ability to just act normal and we'll all forget about the stuff you've done. But I'm past that myself. I just don't understand why he hasn't taken the opportunity and the second chances other people have given him. I'm not sure. Yeah. All right. So, all right. Let's see. You know what? I think I'm kind of scared to read the whole thing. Forget it. We'll read the whole thing. That's what we're here for, right? We're here. Let's see. Miss Darcy says, because he is a bully. Yeah, essentially. Essentially that's what it is. And you have to have some level of narcissism to say the things that he says and think that it's okay. Sassy says, I'm done too, cutie blue eyes. I'm telling you, man, you can only give people so much space. And once they show you over and over again that they don't respect you, you can't keep rolling with it. It's just, you can't. It's like, would y'all tell your kids to put up with that stuff if somebody was treating them that way? Hell no, you wouldn't. You'd be like, pop that fool in the mouth. But anyways, I digress. I wasn't promoting violence, I swear. Okay, guys. Let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna read page 18 in its fullness. About how wicked and like I said, this is Elliot Rogers, part of his manifesto, y'all. This is not anybody from that's not anybody's thoughts from our community, all right? About how wicked and degenerate women really are. Most of the people on the website have extremely stupid opinions that I found were very frustrating, but I found a few to be quite insightful. The website PUAHATE is very depressing. It shows just how bleak and cruel the world is due of evilness of women. My Lord, Elliot, bro, you had some problems, my guy. I tried to show it to my parents to give them some sort of dose of reality as to why I am so miserable. They never understand why I am so miserable. They have always had the delusion that everything is going well for me, especially my father. When I sent the link of that website to my parents, none of them even bothered to look at the post on there. It's like, bro, why you even gonna look at the post? It's toxic, bro. You shouldn't even have been looking at it. Damn, bro. There's like there's a lot of things you can be mad at every day in life if you choose to consume the content. There's a lot of stuff you could literally just make yourself miserable every day, but why? Why do it? Why do it? Just man up and realize that your inadequacy as a male, the things that are holding you back, getting that woman, getting that job, whatever it may be, that's on you, bro. You got to fix that yourself. It ain't nobody else's problem but your own. You know what I mean? Read some books, get smarter, lift some weights, go learn a martial art, learn some skill sets. I don't know, become interesting. Stop blaming it on women, man. I'm not saying everything's kosher in our society with the male female balance right now, but definitely can't be spewing this type of hate, bro. It ain't gonna get you nowhere. Okay, anyways, after a spring season spent in absolute despair while other young people live healthy lives of sexual pleasure, summer arrived. Summer is even worse than spring, especially in Santa Barbara. Flocks of hot young girls go out in their shorts and bikinis, further tantalizing my sex starved body every time I look at them. This poor piece. Knowing that they gleefully show off their desirable forms, yet they would never give me a chance to be their boyfriend, only increase my already boiling hatred towards all women. I could not leave my apartment without seeing at least a few of them. The only place I could go where I could be at peace was the lake park in Goleta. I spent a lot of time there trying to establish a sense of peace and serenity whenever my loneliness in Isla Vista became too unbearable. As I looked at all of the beautiful trees around me and towering mountains in the background, I wondered how a world so beautiful can be such a dark and cruel place. Indeed, a beautiful environment is the darkest hell if you have to experience it all alone, while other men get to enjoy the company of women. Oh my God, bro. You are so pathetic, my guy. Oh my goodness, y'all. Let me check chat real quick. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's see. Jim B says sometimes you got to knock the wind out of someone to get them to wake up and pay attention. That's real truth. Preach that, Jim B. Sometimes you got to give that verbally. Sometimes I'm not promoting violence. Once again, that's not violence. I'm just verbally. You gotta drop a bomb on them sometimes. Sassy says Elliot was wild. Definitely had some mental issues. My boy definitely was tripping. He was tripping. Back on my BS, books are great. I agree with you. Even though lately it's mostly I do it with audiobooks, but they're still great. It's still good information. Ivan must said Elliot was a wacko. Yes. Yeah, that boy was, and it sucks too because look, like realistically, look, the boy can write. He could write. He could write well. So it's like, man, if he wasn't tripping like this and applied his talents, this dude could have like did some stuff. I mean, he could literally written some books. I mean, damn, you can't live the fantasy life. I mean, he could have at least written some books about it. You know what I mean? And been something, and then built himself up to the point where women are like, "Oh my God, your novels are." So there's a way to the women, Elliot. You could have took them skills, that writing skills you obviously have, wrote some romance novels, became a famous romance novelist, and then the women would have been freaking falling all over you, bro. But no, you had to go the other route, to the dark side, right? Man, I don't know what it is. Some people, man, some people. Some people see it my way, right? You're inadequate, so you make yourself adequate and fix the problem. Whereas other people are like, I'm inadequate, but it's not my fault. It's other people's fault. Hey. It's I don't know why some people are one way and other people are the other way. I don't get it. Because there's a lot of people that are in that hey. Obviously, we see it on YouTube, right? If they don't agree with stuff you have to say, or they don't like how popular you're becoming or your success, it's like because they don't have that, they don't figure out how to achieve that and fix their inadequacies. They come after you. and we see that a lot online. And a good thing they're not all murderous like Elliot was, because that we'd be living in a very bad world. But um, a lot of them are actually. I mean, think about it, right? Look at how much stuff we deal with in true crime. There's a lot of crazy people out there. But anyways, um, thank you, Jim B. Right? Not promoting violence of any kind. Never. We don't do that here. We never do that here. Ever. Jeff A says, there's a song I love that goes, the only thing I need, I already have. Removes jealousy of what others have. Man, preach. Preach. Okay, let's keep rolling with this Elliot stuff so we can really get into the mind of, well, the possible similar mindset of Mr. Covert. I had nothing left to live for but revenge. And this is page 18, guys. I mean, I'm going to tell you, obviously, this is Rogerland's opinion and speculation on this, right? But he's making a very good argument for it. He's making a very good argument for it, in my opinion. Because if this is page 18 of Elliot Rodgers' manifesto, and on that paperwork from LE, we see they have that like I said, right? Let me mark this real quick. Let me highlight this. Oh, it's already highlighted. Okay, wait, let me jump back up here. As you see right up here, book with underlining on page 118. Dude, if that is what they're referring to, if Elliot Rodgers' manifesto is what they're referring to, page 118, whoo, I think my working theory and Rogerland's working theory is going to be pretty damn spot on. I'm going to be honest with y'all. And you know me, if I'm wrong, I'll walk it back. But right now, it sounds like a pretty damn good argument that it could be it. All right. I had nothing left to live for but revenge. Women must be punished for the crimes of rejecting such a magnificent gentleman as myself. Stan, with all that confidence, bro, how did you strike out with the women, man? Like, you know what I mean? All of those popular boys must be punished for enjoying heavenly lives and having sex with all the girls while I had to suffer in lonely virginity. Oh, my Lord, my God. It was already June, and I had been living in Santa Barbara for 2 years. 2 whole years I lived in a college town full of young, attractive students who partied and had sex all the time, and I didn't get to experience any of it. Poor guy. Poor guy. No, no one invited me to any parties, and all the times I went out by myself to Isla Vista, none of the beautiful blonde girls showed any interest in having sex with me. Poor guy. Not one. There's a lot of guys in that situation, dude. You weren't alone. These are crimes that cannot go unpunished. The more I thought about all these injustices that were dealt to me, the more eager I became for revenge. It's all I had left. I didn't want to die, but I knew that I had to unalive myself after I exacted my revenge to avoid getting captured and imprisoned. Yo, this dude was definitely something was wrong upstairs, my guy. I would be interested to know if they've done like they checked his brain. You know what I mean? People like this, we need to be checking their brains, like full on. What is going on up there? For a while, I had been deciding on whether I would exact my retribution in Isla Vista or Santa Barbara City College. In both places, I had suffered greatly at the hands of everyone there. I have seen attractive young couples walking around in both places, and those were my targets. I wanted to unalive as many attractive young couples as I possibly could. After a lot of thinking, I came to the conclusion that the day of retribution will take place in Isla Vista on weekend nights. Okay. The streets of Isla Vista are always flooded with young couples and good-looking popular kids walking to their parties. What better place in there to exact my retribution on my enemies? Every time I walked around in Isla Vista trying to meet girls or fit in with popular kids, I've only been treated with disdain as if I'm a inferior mouse. Well, bro, I've seen the way that you talk to people. I did. I've seen all this. Elliot Rodger stuff. Bro, like if you would have talked to people a little bit more decent, you probably would have did okay. He wasn't like a horrible looking dude, and he's obviously smart. If he would have just learned how to talk to people proper, he probably would have did a lot better than he did. On the day of retribution, the tables will indeed turn. I'm mused to myself. I will be a god, and they will be animals that I can slaughter. They are animals. They behave like animals, and I will slaughter them like the animals they are. This motherfucker is crazy. It came in a point where I had to set a date for the day of retribution. I originally considered it on Halloween of 2013. That is when the entire town erupts in a ruckus partying. There would literally be thousands of people crowded together who I could unalive with ease. And the goal was to unalive everyone in Isla Vista to utterly destroy the wretched town. But then, after seeing footage of previous Halloween events on YouTube, I saw that there were too many cops walking around. It would be too risky. One gunshot from a cop will end everything. The day of retribution would have to be on a normal party weekend, so I set it for some time during November of 2013. Bro, y'all, Rogerland just, damn, Roger. I was really in with seeing some incel traits in Brian Koberger, right? I was already from the, I speculated on possibly incel before they found Brian Koberger. You can go back, check that. But, dude, this right here, tying it to Elliot Rodger this way, and you make a very compelling argument for it here. I mean, you do. I don't know how everybody else feels in chat on this. I think everybody's just literally just listening. I think you all are just literally taking it in because I'm not seeing a lot of chat right now, besides saying some highs here and there. Let's see. Jeff H says there. Okay, I think I already read that. My bad. Went up too far. Join us on Rumble, Jim B says. Yeah, we are over there on Rumble as well, guys. So if you would like to talk about cases and trials when we're live on Rumble, and you don't want to use YouTube language, you want to freely talk about it like grown-ups, you can go over to Rumble and have conversations over there while we're live streaming. So we're live on Rumble, live on Facebook, but definitely Rumble will be a place to go if you don't want to have to watch your P's and Q's. Grand Mammy Annie, good to see you, man. Thank you for smashing that like button. Everybody, y'all, please smash some like buttons for your boy. Okay, there we go. Jeff H says, so he traded a momentary life of celibacy for his own death. Is he getting sex now in a hot, fiery place, maybe? Too bad this guy didn't have an influential friend that was sane. I agree. And I like how you alluded. I like what you're saying there, Jeff. I like how you put that. And I'm hoping that same thing is bestowed upon him as well. I like that. Dang, that was smart. That was a very intelligent way of putting that. Miss Madonna, good to see you. 33. Hey guys, thank you for smashing that like button. I appreciate it. Let's see. All right, cool. I think I'm caught up in chat with stuff that has to do with this. But yeah, so back to Roger's paper here. That's a compelling argument. That is a compelling argument for what they're talking about. Book with underlying page 18, and then what we just read on page 18 of the Elliot Rodger Manifesto. That doesn't seem like much of a stretch to me. It really doesn't. So I'm going to be very eager and anxious for this trial to get here and us to find out exactly what book that is that they're referring to with page 18. Very, very interesting. And if y'all heard it here, if Rogerland's right, y'all, I don't know what kind of prize Rogerland gets, but definitely mad respect if you're on point with that one. Because as I was reading that and it was hitting me what you're trying to say, I was like, holy that is crazy. Let's see, what else are you guys saying? Grandmammy Annie says, at the Real Piscine Predator, congrats on 900 subs, great achievement. You, Miss Ann and Dumplin, especially earned on your own credit, not sponsored by large creators. Grandmammy Annie, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Um, yeah, I think it has happened pretty organically because the only reason I made it onto Turtle Island was because of Sam's Rocks for the second season, and that's when I got any kind of like steam. So it was just kind of me grinding and attracting some good people doing good things, for the community. But I appreciate that. I do. I really do. um, okay. Yeah, and I agree with you, Miss Madonna. I see what you're talking about with Jim B. Ain't nobody be messing with my Jim B. We got Jim B's back. Uh, Jeff H. Jeff H says maybe Koberger is involuntarily celibate and involuntarily denied of employment with law enforcement. As a double, huh? He double incelled up, man. Involuntarily celibate, involuntarily unemployed. Knew his days with the college were running out, right? And then that was probably it. I had speculated back when this started going, Jeff, that it was a two-pronged thing. And it's funny that you say that. I felt like it was a two-pronged thing that if you look at his progression, right? Look at his, like, the whole story up to that point. When he applied for that, his hubris and narcissism was probably at a level where he thought it was like ultimate God complex, right? When he's applying for that job. And then when they shut him down for that, he probably thought like, wow, I just literally came through all these tribulations as a young man, got this education, thought I was going to be able to do something with it, thinking I'm a top shot, big shot. And then this small hick town shuts me down on offering them help. You know what I mean? So that I felt like was part of the trigger. I felt like that was part of the trigger as well. But then again, if you go back and look at the time frame, I feel like he was plotting this very early on. Once he got there, he was plotting something. But yeah, they definitely, either way, it could have been plotting and then like thought about it, and then maybe the law enforcement situation not panning out. Maybe that was like the final trigger. And then I want to know why too they said no. I want to know why he was denied that job with LE. I wonder if it was the psychological evaluation and they were like, oh, hell no. I almost guarantee it was probably the psyche valve that they did. And they were like, red flags. No, 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 no. It was either that or they were able to pull up his past with his drug abuse. I feel like that would probably play into factor as well. So think about that. You go through all these trials and tribulations as, this nerdy kid, this fat kid. Then all of a sudden you kind of find yourself, become kind of a little bit of a bully, a narcissist. You go and get this higher education and you think that you're going to be able to, go become this great professor or work with law enforcement or whatever his idea was. And then all of a sudden, when you go for your first job application, they're like, oh, well, you have this past. I know you have this education, but see, this past right here is going to keep you from doing anything. So that might have been it too. Either one of those variables could definitely probably make that dude snap. Could have played into it. In my opinion, just speculating. Little Mama, hey everyone, good to see you, Little Mama. Thank you for being here. You number 36. That's what's up. Thank you for smashing that like. Stony says, laughing my ass off TPP. It took Jimmy all of season 2 to get your name right. Well, it did. It did. It did. Let's keep this pressure on Turtle Island and get the win for TRPP. Miss Madonna, I like the way you thinking, Miss Madonna. I like it. I like it. You guys, I'm just going to tell you again one more time since I got like 29, 30 of y'all here. And I'm going to have a lot of people on replay, obviously. We get a lot of numbers on replay, right? We get a lot of numbers on the replay game. And I'm going to tell you all right now, last episode, man, I'm going to tell you right now, I was proud and I was humbled. I was so proud the way that y'all just charged in. The first person that called and did a negative vote against me, you all were like in chat pissed. You guys were voting. Like dude, it was immediate response. And it didn't let up the whole game. Like anybody that could get through was getting through and trying to vote for me. So I felt incredibly proud of our community and like how we came out, how you all just band together and we're like, hell no. And then like, I was humbled by it as well. I was like, my Lord, I'm blessed. I'm straight up blessed with this community and what I'm doing with YouTube. Like and I never would have thought I never saw myself doing this in my life. Wanted to get into entertainment, but that was more like acting or like stand up or something. Never thought I'd be a YouTuber, but what's happening with this community and this channel, man, absolutely feel blessed by it. Moto Mom says, and now you got all us crazy subs on your side. You, my friend, are doing something right. I feel like I am. Thank you, Moto Mom. I really do. I I, I sit back and I don't know what it is I'm doing right. I just, I'm just covering the same stuff everybody else is covering. Um, I think I'll be honest with y'all. I think my thumbnails are cooler. My backgrounds are cooler than most people's, but I think they're cooler just because they're different. Everybody goes with that dark macabre, like thumbnail, mysterious, and I do true crime a little bit different, man. I just feel like, I don't know, the channel art's pretty dope. My community's pretty dope. I'm okay. But I think that's what it is, man. It's you guys, to be honest with y'all. I think that's what it is. I'm bolstering a community of good people. Let's see what else you guys are saying in chat. Jeff H said, imagine if he'd successfully gotten away with this and ended up being a professional teaching in class about long unsolved Idaho murders. Jeff H, to be honest with you, I think that was his plan. To be honest with you, Jeff H, I think that he's a hybrid. I think that he took all the knowledge gained from the prior, serial unalivers. He took all the tech knowledge. He took just all this new knowledge that a person can acquire in this time frame. And I think he molded himself into a hybrid SK. And I think his plan was to do that, was to do these serial unalivings while working in the same field, in the same damn field that teaches about them. I think that's what his plan was. I think he was planning to be one of the most infamous, when he was finally caught, to be one of the most infamous serial killers of all time. That's what I believe about BK. And so for me, it's funny because I watch the community fight over whether he's innocent or guilty. And I feel like our whole community should be just deep diving and sleuthing into him and his background, because I believe this dude was about to be literally the most infamous one of all time. Had that one little single source DNA at that, was found on that damn knife sheath. I think that was his only mess up. I think everything else he did to perfection. And it was just that damn little DNA. Because that little DNA linked up to everything else, right? The car, the DNA, man. Like, I don't know. But you're right. Had he not been caught with that, I feel like he would have went on a spree. Who knows how many other people. And I honestly feel you all. I still feel deep down in my heart that he has done this before. Maybe not on this scale, but there was a reason his parents had to show up at that grand jury. You know what I mean? In PA. There's a reason. Little Mama says, just got home from shopping for the last things I need for Thanksgiving. Yeah, man, it is upon us. Thanksgiving is upon us. And peak season for me, y'all, I'm about to start having 3:30 a.m. start times next week. Your boy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be dragging a little booty on these live streams the next month and a half. But I'll be here. But I'll be a little tired. I ain't gonna lie. Motor Mom said that bacon has been curing for 7 days and goes on the smoker today. Oh my Lord. Why are you talking like that? Champy says, well, 2 of those 3 he knew before they had their channels, so it was only our boy here he struggled with. Moto Mom said Cowboys are up 10-0. That's right. Oh yeah, Moto Mom, just let you know, Moto Mom, this shirt is a good fit. I like this material, this soft material. It's a good fit. They usually last me about 6 months before the sleeves come off. You know what I mean? Yeah, gotta have the sleeves off. Some shirts, let's see. And I can already tell this one right here, once the sleeves come off on this one, the way it fits in the chest and the shoulders, it's gonna look good. Let's see. Stony Stone says, yeah, it's kind of true. I was quiet last year. Yeah, I didn't hear much from Stony last year, to be honest. It was like after the Rodney situation, I didn't hear much from you, Stony. I think that's why I was so surprised when you showed up in my chat. I was like, what the hell? is this really? I almost thought you were a troll at first, Tony, to be honest with you. That's why I was kind of a little standoffish at first. I was like, is this really that dude? But you came in and you were talking about how you found the car, and I was like, man, it's kind of checking out, but it checks out. You're who you are. Hindsight said, you absolutely deserve it, TRPP. Thank you, Hindsights. We deserve it. We deserve it. Our whole community deserves it. This is a community thing. Mom says, you are real and put up with no shiz. That's 100. We don't be putting up with no issues like that here. Ibama says, I like your presentation and graphics. Thank you. And I love the lagoon theme. Yeah, I'm feeling like we should. I'm kind of like, I like the lagoon, but I almost feel like it needs to be something lagoon. I feel like the neon lagoon or something like that, man, because I love neon. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I kind of like them neon colors a little bit. Miss Darcy said, you want to know what you're doing right? Yeah, Miss Darcy, you are real. Thank you, Miss Darcy. I appreciate that. Because a lot of people do get up here and fake the funk, and they want to play a character or put up a facade. But I appreciate the fact of just being me. That's what works. Hindsight said, had he remembered to clean under the snap, holy cow. Let's see. Trying to make sure I catch everybody's comments. Let's see. All we need is 30 people to call every show until the heads up when we need everybody. Just my opinion. Like the best case scenario is going to be the worst case scenario. The best case scenario is me and my friend end up competing against each other. And then that's going to be like the worst case scenario, because then it's going to put a lot of our people like in a decision, like who are we going to vote for? And that's the only thing that really sucks about this season, to be honest with you guys. So yeah, we'll see how it goes though. I ain't trying to get all upset or think about it ahead of time, because there's a good chance Bombs people, with how much money they drop, they're going to catch one of them, vote a person off. And I'm pretty sure now Bomb and Joneson, I think they're starting to realize that I'm a threat. And I think their people are starting to realize I'm a threat now. So it wouldn't surprise me if I don't make it into the top three, the last three or the last two, because if I was them, I'd vote me off too. If I was them, I would definitely vote me off. I'd be like, get that dude the hell out of here. He's got some people, they got some passion, and especially if they came over here and did reconnaissance and seen like our community and how we get down over here, I would take me out. I would. Jimby says at TRPP, you're doing a great job with all aspects of your channel. Thank you, Jimby. I feel like I can improve. I feel like there's some stuff I could do better, but I feel like I'm limited in my setup because, like a lot of my people know, I take care of my grandparents. I stay with my grandparents, right? And the room that I have isn't set up to set my studio up in it. So my studio set up in the back porch. It's like it's a nice, I say back porch, but it's like a little room off the back of the house. So I have to like run a 50-foot cord every time I set up to go live. If I didn't have to like set up my stuff every time to go live, I think I would be live probably a little bit more often and put more content out. That's the things that I feel like I could do better, is put more content out. But like I said, I'm limited in my time and my ability to do certain things at this point. But Jim B saying I'm doing everything good, I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Queen of Hearts, Charnel, good to see you. Jeff H sent me over last night and I said, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I know Jeff H, bro, your people have come over and shown so much support. I appreciate that, brother. Like, I'm not joking, guys. We're up like 50 subscribers in like 3 days or something like that. That's just a ballpark. That's not an exact number, but it's something close to that. It's something really close to that. Okay, because I can tell you where we started off. The other day before Turtle Island, right? Jeff H rolled in, introduced himself, subbed up, became part of the crew. That day was Turtle Island. So between Turtle Island and Jeff H that day to this day, that day we were at 854 subscribers. We're at like 913 when I started the live stream today. So much love. Thank you to everybody that came over and became part of the community. I appreciate you guys. And it looks like, dang, I appreciate that, man. I really do. You guys are the best. Trying to catch back up in chat, guys. Little Mama says, I think he's done this before as well. A lot of people do. A lot of people do. Grandmammy Annie said, plan 2 was to manipulate the system to get away with it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So with the LA thing, right? The LA, him not getting the job with the LA could either been the snapping point where he's like, I'm going to do this, or the plan was already made before he tried to get the job with Ellie, and he was planning to use that as a cover to get away with it, kind of like Dexter, right? Like I said, guys, I keep telling you all over and over, if you really pick apart what he did in all the details, and you go back and you do, I've got an immense amount of serial killer research, so it's like easy for me to see it. But man, I'm telling you, even fictional serial killers, man, he's kind of like fashioned himself after. You can see so many other people in him. Madonna says, I still don't think there's enough to convict him unless they are hiding a load of evidence. Well, that's the thing, Madonna Marie, is we only know 5 to 10% of what, the investigation knows, right? We only know 5 to 10% before we get to trial. And even in trial, we don't hear everything. But the fact that a grand jury indicted him and he's sitting behind bars right now, they have to have enough. And I can look at just what we know right now off the affidavit. And if I was sitting there as a juror looking at it, if the prosecution puts the information together that they have just off the affidavit and present it properly, I think most juries are going to convict them. But that's just my opinion, and that's from watching a crap ton of trials. But just my opinion. And then if they do have more, obviously, which they probably have more, I think he's cooked. I think he's cooked. But that's just my opinion. It could change. We'll see what happens in the trial. Don't come for me just because I got opinions. I know us content creators aren't supposed to have opinions or we're supposed to stay neutral. It's just that's my opinion based off what we know and the way that trials work and how it possibly could go. It would, for me, it would be enough. If I knew, okay, the dude's DNA was found there, his phone pinged in the general area, but then we have video of his car putting him in that exact area, and then he shows back up in that exact area the next morning. Those right there, just that, if it's presented to me properly, those details right there would be enough for me to be like, oh, this dude is guilty as shit. But that's just me. Let's see. Jim B says the shirt looks nice too. Thank you. I'm loving this shirt by Moto Mom. I'm loving it. I know it's hard to see when I pop them. I guess my everything's in kind of way of the logo, but I love it. Yes, much love, Miss Charnel. Let me see. Moto Mom says, I only use those shirts, they stay soft. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know. Eventually, though, like most of my shirts start wearing out. My arms wear out the sleeves a little bit. So eventually the sleeves come off. But I can tell right now this is going to be nice when it's sleeveless, too. Ivan says, cool shades too. Lens color is nice. I try to switch the lens. I'll switch my lens colors out depending on what we got popping in the background. But thank you. Little details, right? Little details. Stony Stone says, I am who I am. And I know I'm a little bit late on some of these comments, but we definitely know. I knew. Let's see. Let me catch back up. Ivan said, I called in and did a super chat for you. No, that's what I'm saying. Much love to you. I know. I heard you. And I kind of knew who was calling because of the location and I'm pretty sure I knew who it was when you called. But I saw the chat and everything, and I appreciate it. Like I said, guys, I appreciate everybody that calls, everybody that freaking votes with your money. Like, I never ask anybody to do the votes with the money. Call, yes, but everybody that's done that, I don't, humbled, definitely humbled. Oh, Stony said, just for everybody to know, I don't deer hunt. I'm an animal lover. I saw those pictures, those little videos and stuff, those shorts you posted, Stony. Huntress was probably looking at those deer like, should probably get Stony. I don't know if you should have posted that. Huntress might be out there hunting your backyard now. Pat Gain says, y'all were right. They brought out the filet mignon at the very last, but I ate 2 small pieces anyways. Oh, because you went to that Brazilian barbecue. That's right. Oh, my stomach's going to start growling now. Oh, my Lord, I'm hungry. Ivan said, you will evolve for sure. Yeah, I know. Once I get there's a couple of pieces of equipment I'm working on getting. Once I get the computer upgraded too, I'll be able to run more programs to make like the show a little bit more. I don't know, a little bit. The display, the overall, it'll pop more. The more stuff will be going on. Back on my view says that's got to be a pain. It is a pain. It is a pain. That's why like I don't really panel too much on everybody else's panels when people are asking me to come up. I'm either busy while I'm listening to their stuff, or I'm on my phone because I don't have the computer set up, so it is a pain in the butt. See later said I told Dolly Piscine needed to be on the island, so Dolly would have to learn how to say his name Piscine, just to jack with him. He's got it though. He's got it down. He's got it down pretty good now. Let's see. Let's see. Let me check. I'm trying to make my way. I'm trying to catch back up, guys. Pat Gain says that DNA on the button gonna keep BK locked up for good. I hope. Check it out. They'll be able, like, if that was the only thing we had was the DNA, I honestly don't feel good about a conviction. But because that DNA puts him there, and he's already given an alibi saying that he's never been there, right? And that and that he just does nighttime drives. So it's like no way that should be there. So if you take and you have that evidence, plus you have the digital evidence, I know pings can only put you in a general area, right? But we got to fall back to that surveillance footage too, the white car that puts him in that exact area, right? I think with the overall everything, he's screwed. But that DNA, I don't think we know who he is without the DNA. I think that's the most critical part of the DNA, is that's how we figured out who the hell the dude was. Madonna, I don't think he's out of his mind. I don't think they got enough to convict him or do. I think he's guilty by himself, but I do believe he knows about it, and I could have some part, and TPP knows it. I do know some stuff about this case. I've already said that, but there's stuff I know that I can't say because I'm not trying to get the people in trouble that I know in Idaho. I know law enforcement in Idaho, so I ain't trying to ruin my information is what I'm trying to say, y'all. So when certain things happen in this case up to this point, or when certain things happen in this trial, then I can be like, but all I can tell you is when this trial hits, y'all are gonna be like, holy Mary Jane Doe, good to see you. Love that name. Seriously, love that name. Let's see, Miss Sassy need a nap. I'm sorry, I put you to sleep, Miss Sassy. Back on my BS says, don't worry, my setup will always be more ghetto, so you'll look good by comparison. I'm not trying to look better than anybody else. I'm just trying to like make my channel my vibe to the max. And there's some things that we could definitely have that would make the overall shows way sweeter. Way sweeter. Tumbleina True, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Love from Idaho. Great job. Thank you. I appreciate that. And just so everybody knows, this is what I'm reading is a working theory by Rogerland. He's a member here, part of the Piscine gang. Very smart man. Very smart man. Oh, be beautiful. There she is. Sony Sun said, TPP, edit about what you know. It's about what he don't agree on, lol. That's what I was saying. Moving. What? I'm not sure how to read that one. I'm not sure. Um, Jeff said, for your live stream gear, I highly recommend DJ mic, wireless lavalier microphone. I recommend to. Okay. Okay. Awesome. I know my sound could be better. I know my sound can be better. I know my I know everything can be better. Definitely can be better. And I'm definitely and I'm still working on the list, on the studio list of things that I want to get. I'm just been really picky about it. I like to really research equipment before I buy it, or I ask people to invest in it, for the show. So, all right, cool. So let's get back into this. Let's see how many more pages. We have a lot of pages, I think. Let's see. So yeah, we still got quite a few pages, y'all. So let's get back into this. We'll go ahead. Let's plan to do at least two and a half hours. We'll hit we'll see where we're at the 2 hour mark. We'll decide there on how much farther we want to push in. But like I said, this may end up being a two-parter. I don't want to do it injustice and rush through it. I want to be able to read it, mill over it, conversate with you guys about it, and then really get our worth out of this. You know what I mean? Let me see. Catch. Stoney said, "Okay, we're just gonna move right along. I guess I'm the only." What are you talking about, Stoney? I'm not sure, Stoney. Sometimes I'm not sure what you mean by your comments. So sometimes I don't respond because I'm not exactly sure. Okay, so this comment, TPP, about what we don't agree on. Well, no, that's fine. You can not agree with anything that I think. That's absolutely fine. Tinsy, good to see you. Good to see you. Hunter says, it sounds like we have tech savvy people in here. So let me ask you, what can I do about my sound going out while I'm on StreamYard and I can't hear my guests? Sorry, TRPP. No worries, Huntress. We do got some smart people in here. Ask away. That's what I love about this community. A lot of intelligent people here. Jim B's got a blue fish. That's what's up. Thank you, Jim B. Congratulations on 1 month of being a Piscine gang member. Appreciate you. Let me see. Let me catch up. Okay, looks like I'm caught up. All right, guys, let's go ahead and proceed with. Okay, here we go. Next part. I realize it is a long shot that the book recovered is Elliot Rodgers' manifesto, but there are some phrases like "I had nothing left to live for except for revenge" that would fit into BK's possible mindset that night and might be what was underlined. Another curious article I came across was this picture of BK at a reading of A Handmaid's Tale while he was attending Northampton Community College in 2018. Okay. Let me check chat. Okay. Exactly the point here. PB explaining to Madonna, we all can have her. Okay, I got you now. I didn't know what you meant by that. I got you now, though, Stoney. Thank you for clarifying that. Yeah, I pride myself on that here, is having a community where everybody can have an opinion. It can be an opposing opinion, but everybody gets along. Everybody's adults. That's the whole thing I want with this community. It's super important to me that we have a space where everybody can come and talk about it. I don't want an echo chamber. I'm not one of those content creators that wants to create an echo chamber of people just to agree with him. I'm not that way. I want people that have opposing views so we can really figure out what's true, or at least maybe be more cemented in our opinions, or it's just good. It's good to have that. Let's see. Oh snap! Remember for 1 month, bees. You at that 1 month, you got a blue fish now. So many blue fishies swimming around now in the lagoon. That's what I'm talking about. I'm here because TRPP is all that and some. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Opa, good to see you, Opa. Hello to everyone. Quick pop in, doing Sunday stuff. Thank you, thank you. Uh, let's see. Stoney said we don't have to agree on nothing here, but we can talk about it. We love that, really. And that's another thing too, is like not only do I have it to where y'all can talk about it and everybody's chill, I also most of the time I'm streaming on Rumble as well, right? So it's like you could even go and go to the Rumble stream and talk about it as adults. I'm not saying that's open for everybody to go fight in, but then you can actually talk about it without having to use YouTube language. You know what I mean? Where you got to watch what you say and this and that. So I give everybody options to be able to really talk about everything without being offended and attacked. I don't want that. I'll never accept that in this chat. I'll ref it if things get out of control, but if things are getting to the point where I feel like one person's like just being out of pocket, I ain't gonna put up with that. We don't do that here. We're all adults here. You know what I mean? I mean, if my kids can like act that way, I expect adults that are 3-4 times their age to act that way. TLC is me. Love my fish family. 1 month member of the Piscine gang. Thank you, TLC is me. Man, I'm so excited. I can't believe we're at 1 month already, guys. It's been 1 month already. It's been, I think, like a little over 2 months since I started doing live streams. And then, yeah, dang, I can't believe it. Man, time flies, y'all. Time really does fly. Bees, I'm sorry you're going through struggles right now. Know that I am praying for you. Pray for all my people. Definitely, you are in my prayers. Let's see. Jeff H says, interesting that BK's got the front seat at the Handmaid's Tale event. Maybe nothing, maybe notable, right? And that's what I like about Rogerland's write-up. It's like he lets you know, like, hey, this could be something, or hey, it could be nothing. But here's the information. You do with it what you will. And that right there, man, that is very admirable, in my opinion. That's something that true crime is lacking. It needs more people with that mindset. Stony Sun says, where we go, one, we go all, but we can agree to disagree. Heck yeah, that's what's up. Preach, Stony. Let's see. Miss Darcy at the 1 month, baby. 1 month. All the blue fishes, man. I am so excited to see the blue fishes. Thank you, Miss Darcy. I appreciate you for rocking with me. I appreciate you not being part of that group of people that unsubscribed and unjoined. So I'm not joking, guys. Like after the other night at Turtle Island, when Kate D just was mad at me, and like once again, apologize, Kate D. I went and checked, and I was like, "Holy crap, dude!" It was like 7-8 people had unjoined the Piscine gang, and I was like, "Well, damn. Okay, I see how you really feel." B says, thank you, TRPP. Could really use a miracle at this point. I know that it's not just me be praying. I know that a lot of people are praying for you, Bees. Jim B says, I love seeing all these 1 month milestones. Y'all rock. I'm telling you, I keep seeing these little blue things popping up on my phone over here on the side. I mean, blue, these little green things, and then the little blue fishies. Super jacked, super excited. What did I miss? Did I miss something in chat? I seen somebody say something about did I miss something in chat? What is that about? No, seriously, I missed something. I'm not sure. Oh, me losing subs? Yeah, not so much subscribers, but people like literally unjoined from our gang. I don't know. It's I don't know if this Turtle Island thing is causing some division with like subscribers, where subscribers are taking it. I think some subscribers are taking it more personally than the actual content creators are on some of this stuff. So I don't know. I don't feel like I've done anything on our live streams or created any content that would make people like upset or want to unsubscribe. I know that like I'm pretty set in like some of my opinions as far as what we know at this point. But I'm also one of those ones where if I'm proven wrong, if stuff comes out and I'm wrong, I'm like, okay, I'm wrong. I was wrong. But I've never said I'm right in that in my opinions, I just feel like that's what it is. So I don't know. I don't know. Ivamos says miracles really do happen. Prayers. I agree, Ivamos. We're big on that over here in this community for sure. We definitely like to uplift our people and be there for them. Miss Darcy said, "Never. You will hear from me first. You will, definitely. Okay. I had to unsubscribe with that card until next month. We're getting a new card, and the wife got this. I got you. Okay, well, that's understandable too. But yeah, I was kind of tripped out on it. I usually don't even look at that. How many people are unsubscribing? I just see new members. The new member number, or usually I'm live when new members come on. So I think it was kind of surprising after that episode. I went and looked to see. I was like, oh dang, she did. I think she did, and other people did too. But I don't know. I guess you can't please everybody. I guess I'm not going to be everybody's cup of tea. So, but I definitely appreciate the ones that rock with me. That is for dang sure. All right, guys, let's go ahead and continue. Let's continue. Alleged incel Brian Koberger took front row seat at Handmaid's Tale author Margaret Atwood lecture. A Handmaid's Tale, in short, is a story about government/institutionalized control of women, which, if you read Elliot Rodgers' rambling crazy epilogue, pages 135 to 138 of his manifesto, is somewhat similar to what Elliot Rodger was proposing. I also think that the Facebook profile of Papa Roger, if it turns out to be BK, would make the incel case stronger because BK would be tipping his hat to Elliot Rodger by using his last name, side by side comparison of BK and Facebook Papa Roger. That's another thing, man. I really can't wait to hear the final. Was it him? Was it not him? Seems pretty. I know most of us, when that came out, we were like, damn, that has to be him. And then some of the information that came out online about, things that we ended up finding out were true with the affidavit after they found Koberger, it's very interesting. Very interesting. Let me see. Let me catch back up in chat. Let's see. Bees says, TRPP, I wouldn't let it bother you. The sub thing, just keep doing you. All the great people will stay, and they don't know what they're missing. Their loss. Thank you, Bees. I agree. Jim B says people's values are all mixed up. True. Yep, they are. I agree too. Sony said I was subscribing to everybody, and wife's like, don't use that card. Stoney got in trouble. Dang it. Ivan said, true to thyself. I try to stay that way. I've always kind of been that way though my whole life. I'm not one to be like, I need to have that because other people have that, or I need to do this because other people are doing it. I've always kind of just did my own thing. Ivan must say gorilla fingers typing on, leaning on iPad. Yeah, some devices can be a little bit tricky. Miss Darcy said, well, if you are subbing and counseling, I think the creator has a right to know what's going wrong or what you don't like. Yeah, I mean, I would like to know. I'd definitely like to know. It doesn't give me I haven't got any feedback from YouTube on why I'm getting cancellations though. Let's see, both the ears are extremely similar. Most definitely on that picture. I start seeing on the unsubbing. And that's the thing too. It's like I can see the unsubbing, just that shows up on my studio quick, but like unjoining, canceling memberships, like that right there that tripped me out. That tripped me out. I was like, why would you want to get a membership with me and then cancel it? Like, I don't. It's weird because you'd think you've been rocking with me long enough to want to get the membership, but then like a week or two later, you cancel it. Unless some people just do it to make themselves look like they rock with you, but they don't really rock with you. So they like go and have a membership for 2 weeks and then cancel it, not thinking like you're going to pay attention to it. It might be that too. It might just be people trying to play games, like acting like they'll rock with you. Stoney says, "Hell, I'm not leaving. You're gonna have to kick me out, TRPP." That's what I'm talking about, brother. I don't kick anybody out. Well, unless your name's Rapper, you don't get kicked out. Let's see. Moto Mom says the membership canceling is probably because of gifted membership. No, actually, it tells me that, Moto Mom. It tells me if they're gifted memberships that are running out or if they're memberships that are just being canceled. And unfortunately, it's not the gifted memberships. It's people that actually like got their memberships and then have canceled. So that's the only thing I do know. It's the only information I do have in my analytics. Jim B says, rumor has it I've been stealing subs, lol. I don't know what I do with them, but well, damn, if you've been stealing them, bring them over here, Jim B. If you're gonna be stealing subs. Are you stealing my subs, Jim B? Are you stealing my members, Jim B? Yeah, right. Jim B's part of why I got subs and members, people like Jim B. I did it the same day we switched bank accounts and had to get a card. Okay, yeah, you definitely got in trouble. I bet you caught a lecture for that one, Stoney. I bet you caught a lecture. Oh, that actually sounds pretty decent. Any type of coffee actually sounds pretty good right now. I could definitely use a coffee. Yeah, it tells me. Because I was thinking that too when I first saw. I first looked at the numbers. I wasn't looking at the brackets. At first, I thought that's what it was going to be, was the gifted memberships that were being canceled. But no, it's people that actually bought in to a membership and decided 2 weeks after that they weren't going to rock with me anymore. Jim B says, I sure will bring them all here. Thank you, Jim B. Jim B out there stealing us some subscribers. Take it. Watch, you're going to clip me for that, huh? Now I'm going to be the one that gets blamed for you stealing subscribers, Jen. Oh, well. Whatever. Stoney said, got my ass kicked. Cat was like, what is wrong with you, man? Messing up the whole bank account. You know how much work she had to go do? B says, I'm holding on to TRPP's leg. Not sure he can shake me. I ain't trying to shake none of my people, man. Subscribed to like 5 people and got in trouble. Damn it. Me and Jen do our own thing at night. We have a rendezvous on different platforms all over the world, but don't let her see. You just let it out, bro. Nah, I'd be like, I notice there's a lot of people that be in the same chat rooms, no matter what time of day. You all find each other. Jeff H says, confuses me why some see it wrong to discuss possibility of BK being guilty, but 2 things are happening simultaneously: his presumption of innocence and the proving part till proven guilty. I'm with you, Jeff. I'm with you. It's like, yeah, he's not going to be put to death or given a life sentence by us, right? So why can't we speculate on the things that we know are fact, as long as we're not up here claiming that our speculations are fact, but literally our speculations and our thoughts are based off of actual facts. I don't see why we can't speculate. on facts that are actual facts. As long as I'm not up here telling people, look, he's guilty because I think he's guilty, as long as I'm not doing that, I don't see what the problem is. Because I never do that on anything. I'll give you my strong opinions based on facts, but I'll never give you those opinions as they are fact. Whereas some people do that, and I understand that stuff is irritating. I don't go to places that do that. But if I have a content creator who's like, here's all this information, this is what I think, but you go ahead and formulate your own opinion, I respect the hell out of that. Those are the people I like, because they're going to bring you all the information, not just the information that fits their narrative and what their opinion is. Yeah. Let's see. Steph V. Hey, y'all. Good to see you, Miss Steph V. Thank you for being here. Happy Sunday to you. Can somebody in chat drop me the Cowboys score, the Cowboys game score, if anybody's watching that? I need a little update on that. Let's see. Yo, y'all are too funny. Stony Stone. You two are too funny. Stony and Jimby, you are hilarious. I love you too, man. Sub-Zero, good to see you, Sub-Zero. Thank you for being here. Happy Sunday. Yeah, y'all are wild. I love my chat, man. I love y'all. Best community. Sub-Zero says 17-3. So the boys are up. That's what I'm talking about. Sub-Zero Pames, thank you. Moto Mom, thank you guys. Thank you. Jeff H, thank you. Heck yeah, y'all. Damn, I don't even gotta watch the game. I get them updates, baby. And then as a Cowboys fan, it's kind of dicey watching Cowboys games anyways. You know what I mean? We do real good in these early seasons, but towards the end, man, it starts getting really dicey. All right, last you saw right at halftime. Sweet. Well, I know my dad's happy. He's got to work today, but I know at least he's happy. Pops is up there at the plant. Probably all smiles. Probably listening to it. Y'all are too funny. And Stony and Jimby's conversation right now is hilarious. Hilarious. The Sub-Zero. Funny, I was just about to ask if you watch football. Well, I don't watch a lot of football, but I was born into being a Cowboys fan. I played football all the way until my junior year. So I do have a football base. I do, follow it loosely. But I wouldn't say I'm like a huge NFL fan. But I'll definitely want to know when the boys are playing and how they're doing. I am more of an MMA fan. That's something that in my adult years I've trained, competed. I have 3 jiu-jitsu tournaments. I have 1 cage fight. So I'm more of an MMA guy. So, but definitely dabble in a little bit of football just to keep caught up. Moto Mom says Seahawks are my number 1. Cowboys are my number 2. Rock with that. Cowboys my number 1. Saints usually my number 2. Like I rock with the Saints, but there are other teams that I'll root for if I like the players. Certain players I like. I found that I tend to rock with more players nowadays than teams. Sony about the LSU. Bees is about them Cowboys. PKC. I saw Jeff H's referral. I will replay it from the beginning. PKC, thank you for being here. Thank you for taking Jeff's referral. Hopefully you like it here. If you do, definitely sub up. I think you'll like it here, though. I'm pretty sure you will. I usually tell people just to sub up, and by the end of the live stream, you go ahead and join the crew. Let's see. Sub-Zero says Saints, my home team. Okay. Well, the Saints are my second team for 2 reasons. One, that's my best friend's team. One of my best guy friends' teams, and at that point in time, the people that were playing at the point in time are why I really started rocking with them a little bit. But I went out to New Orleans for the week for a wedding, y'all, and that damn trip, man, made me fall in love with New Orleans. And by default, I was like, man, I got to rep the Saints now. That's my second team. because I love New Orleans. New Orleans, man, I know it's dangerous, y'all. I get it, but it's beautiful. The history there, I mean, you can't mess with it. If somebody was like, yo, you got to pick destinations where you could go, and they're throwing like Vegas at me or like Hawaii, or dude, I would literally pick New Orleans. I love that place. The food, the atmosphere, the live music, the history, fishing. Like, oh my God, man, how am I not going to pick it? Stoney says San Francisco 49ers, my number one, and Bears are my number two. Y'all love my chat too, because we'll go from talking about the case we're covering to like these side conversations and then back. So if you don't have patience for that, you probably ain't gonna like it here. But if you do have patience, you get some good conversation and you get the information. This is a win-win. And I agree, Jeff H. PKC rocks. Man, all your people that have come over, I appreciate every single one of them. Let me see. Moto Mom says Seahawks because I was born and raised here. Cowboys because I spent 7 years in Texas. All right. That'll definitely do it. I don't think you can live in Texas and not like some part of Texas rub off on you. Mine too, because it's my hometown. Bears too, because it's your hometown. Yeah, I know a couple Bears fans. Let's see, Jennifer B. This chat is ADHD friendly for sure. We're all over the place. Hey, I tell people all the time that are new here, I got true crime ADHD, so I can't cover the same case all the time. And then even when we're covering a case, it's kind of how it is, man. If there's a good conversation to be had, we'll break away, have a conversation. We'll get back to what we're talking about, but we're gonna have that conversation. So let's see. Stoney says, I don't understand where this phone gets off spelling whatever. Damn technology, man, has a mind of its own literally nowadays. It's not even figurative anymore. It literally has a mind of its own. So you never know if it's just like legit autotype or maybe AI is just messing with you. Okay, guys, let's get back into this. Summary of BK's past Pennsylvania days. When I review BK's past, up until he moves to Pullman, Washington, it is just Pullman, Washington. It just paints a picture of an awkwardly social person, bullied by both males and females, but seems that the female bullying cut deeper. It always does for us guys, man. Women, just so y'all know, women, you have no clue the power of your words to us guys. I know y'all understand the power of your feminine ways, if you know what I'm saying, but literally your words. Y'all have so much power with your words when it comes to men. I don't think you realize how much power you wield. Most guys never get positive things said to them by females, like the average dude. So, like, when you guys say positive things, oh my Lord, it'll change a dude's whole day. But when you guys say something negative, oh, the cut, it's so deep. It is so deep. I'm telling you, it'll last forever, literally forever. I mean, there's some things that I've had girls said to me, like when I was younger, that I still remember to this day. Y'all got power, so I'm gonna have to abide with that. What he just said there. Miss PJ, good to see you. Good to see you. So good. So everything's going amazing here. Thank you for being here, Miss PJ. Sub-Zero says, I actually live in Mississippi, but New Orleans is 30 minutes down the road, and I'm never home. We travel a lot. That's what's my buddy's trying to get me to move to y'all's area. He wants me to move to New Orleans. I'm surprised he's not in chat. I do that too sometimes, Miss PJ. I do that too. Be trying to like type a full on sentence and like, oops, and okay, where was I? Okay, BK doesn't seem to have any sustained close or best male friends. No evidence of any kind of intimate female friends. That is any kind of sustained girlfriend as opposed to a non-intimate platonic friend, female friend. In my world, BK is what we would call a chick deflector. Real shit. I agree with that. And just simply can't attract nor relate to females. It just seems to me he was a loner and had no close friends after high school and completing rehab, especially from the ages of 21 to 27. BK moves to Pullman to attend WSU. BK then moves to Pullman a week later, leaving PA on June 25th, 2022. We know that his dad drove with him to help him move in. It was reported that BK's dad asked a neighbor couple, "Can you be his friend?" The wife told the husband something to the effect of, "He gives me the creeps and don't be his friend." Spot on intuition, in my humble opinion, by the wife. I agree with that too, Roger. I agree with that too. What parent requests friendship in support of a 27-year-old man? That is something as a parent you say in support of a 3 or 5-year-old child. Also, BK's mom, Reddit u/ Downtown Love, apparently wrote on Reddit on July 25th, 2022, the day BK left Pullman, Washington, the following post: "I believe she simply got his age wrong, and he was 27, not 26, but everything else fits." So here's what she wrote. Okay, here we go. The post states, "Hello, friends. Today, my 26-year-old son left to Washington State to begin his doctorate in criminology. We live in Pennsylvania. I probably won't be submitting many designs in the next few days because I will be too busy crying. I will see you all soon." In a comment under the post, the user further states, "Thank you so much for saying that to me. My son will be in Pullman in the eastern part of the state, quite close to the Idaho border. He knows absolutely no one, and we have no family there. I worry about him being lonely, so your message made me feel better." The only the only thing that suggests that the user might not be Brian's mother is that when the post was written on July 25th, 2022, Brian was 27 years old, not 26, but everything else suggests it is his mother. And as a parent, sometimes we get it wrong. At least as dads, man. Especially when you got multiple kids, sometimes you'll just quote the wrong age. I usually do a year older. I usually quote them a year older because mentally in my head, I always try to prepare for them to be a year older before I get to their birthday. So sometimes I do that too. I'll misquote as well. Yeah, man, I vibe with that. That kind of checks out. Both statements by his parents further my claim BK was essentially a loner, simply had no friends, was awkward socially, has a hard time making friends, and just seems like he can't maintain and sustain any kind of relationship or friendship. Okay, okay. Let me catch back up in chat, y'all. Then we'll get into the Pullman days. We'll get into these Pullman days. Man, this is y'all, this is literally one of the best things I've seen written. Is Roger in here? I'm seeing, damn, y'all. Let me see. Let me catch back up in chat. There he is. There's the man. Rogerland99. Hi, everybody. Just joined. Was out surfing this. Roger, I literally almost told him that's where you were. I was always probably at the beach or eating something good. I was kind of right. I was on to say surfing, but I wasn't sure how you were feeling today. So I wasn't sure if you was on the water. But damn, I was right. I kind of knew in my soul you was surfing, brother. But Roger, once again, sir, well written. And I'm not going to be able to cover this in one show, y'all. We're going to have to do a two-parter on this. But hey, is anybody really sad about having to get back together again to finish it? We're gonna keep reading some more, y'all. We're gonna get in a little bit more. At least until my daughters show up. You know what I mean? Once my girls show up, then I guess we can take a little break. And then, we do have Turtle Island this evening. But Roger, awesome, freaking awesome. And what I think we're gonna do too, Roger, is once I get to the end of reading this, covering this, even if it takes me 2 episodes, at the end, if I can get you up on panel and we can get all of our people to get their questions out. I told them all to be writing down questions as I'm reading this. So hopefully at the end of this, we can get you up and have you answer some questions from the people. We can either get the people up to panel with you, ask questions in person, or they can drop them in chat and we can read them and you can answer them. So, but man, thank you for being here, Roger. And thank you for the contribution to our channel. because I'm telling you right now, brother, this is one of the best things I've read, having to do with Idaho 4. Like, this is one of the best write-ups I've seen. And I haven't seen a lot of people objecting to the stuff that you've covered. Yeah, I thought I was going to have a lot of people objecting to things, but so far everybody's, enjoying the read. Sub-Zero says, if you like sweltering heat for most of the year, you'll love New Orleans. Well, I live in Bakersfield, California, out here in the armpit of the central of the valley. It is pretty freaking nasty here, and it's nice and it's horrible. So I don't know. And I've lived back east in Arkansas for a while, so I kind of understand that, sweltering heat and humidity. I'll trade the sweltering heat and humidity for this dry ass heat in the desert out here with no water around and hardly any places to fish. I will trade that. Matter of fact, like I've said over and over, any of my people that either have property in Tennessee or, Louisiana in the more northern territory, if you got property, you know what I mean, and you're trying to adopt a almost 41-year-old son, you know what I mean? I have a good job. I can take care of my bills. I just need a good room to do my studio in and set my gym up in. And man, I'm really quiet. I mean, respectful. I like to hunt, fish. I'll bring back food. I know how to farm. I can grow and raise just about anything you could think of for a homestead. So, you know what I mean? It'd be a good adoption if anybody. You have property, you have hunting property, you have ponds or rivers on your property. Definitely hit me up. I'm up for adoption. I'm just saying. Let me see. I got to catch back up in chat. I got to catch back up. Dang. Okay. I am missing a bunch. What if he has a protein deficiency and can't process thought right? Are we talking about BK or did I miss something? Because we're talking about BK. I don't know. He seems like he's pretty damn intelligent. I think I'm one of those people have a thought process that some people are just born with the evil seed. And if enough of the right things happen in their life, that seed sprouts and they turn into something not good. So I'm not sure. Tumbleina Truth says, I honestly think the possibility that this was not his first is real. Tumbleina, I strongly agree with that. I don't think this was his first as well. Rogerland said, I just joined. Roger, I'm telling you, I knew you were out. I knew you, if you were here, I knew you'd say something, but I'm telling you right now, man, I really appreciate this paper, this write-up. I really do. I need to get you on some more write-ups. Let me keep going. Thank you, Jim B. Thank you for reminding the people to smash them likes and them shares and those subscribes. Roger says, sorry for the link. It started as notes and I just kept adding to it. No, honestly, Roger, the link is fine. I don't mind if I have to cover this in a two-parter. I have no problem with that. This is really good information. And I feel like this right here can put a lot of people back on track. I really do. I think a lot of people have gotten off into the weeds and not so much their fault, but there's a lot of content out there that's just been horrible. So I believe this is going to be good. Tumbleina says, what is Turtle Island? Okay, Turtle Island is a game show put on by another content creator, Dolly Vision. And it is a game show. It's a fictional island, right? And first 3 episodes, you voted to get content creators, your favorite content creator on the island. And then the rest of the episodes are basically surviving on the island, right? And the way that you survive is your people can call in and do free vote, 1 free vote per episode to keep you on or kick somebody off. Or you could vote with super chat votes, or you can buy these things. They're Easter eggs that you can buy, these little eggs. The eggs come with merch and game changer cards. And so you can vote that way. So you get votes off of it, merch off of it, and a game changer card. So there's different ways to play. But my channel, our community, we're on the game show. So we're competing in the game show. It's twice a week. It's usually Thursday nights and Sunday nights, I believe. But yeah, so it's a game show. I'll be dropping the link later today for it when he puts the notification out. So it'll pop up on the community tab if you want to come check it out. For all the people that I might as well get into it for all the people that are going to be at Turtle Island tonight, all the people that are just learning about it. I have immunity tonight, so I think the same strategy should apply. Immunity doesn't hold. We all know this. By the end of the game, immunity will be stripped. So plan on me getting the immunity being stripped, and we'll do the same thing. Wait till the second hour, and we'll make calls to promote, not just to save me, but obviously to save me, but to promote it and get us into the positive a few votes. That's the whole point now, right? Is every episode, it's not just about winning, it's about promoting the channel, getting more people to come check us out and to join the family. But yeah. TPP, Lake Kosh, Kanat, man, I can't even say that one. It's 30 minutes from my house. I can't even say, why can't I say that name of that lake? Miss PJ says, I enjoy watching it. Thank you, Miss PJ. Thank you. TLC is me says, I'll adopt you. That's what's up. Where you at, TLC is me? You got some hunting property? You got some property? You got some water? You got a room big enough for me to set the studio and the gym up in? Don't be joking with me. I've been trying to figure a way out of California. I'm trying to get out. Let's see. All right, sweet. Jim B, I see that you dropped the Turtle Island link. Thank you. Man, I got to catch back up. Groovy Gal says, yay, Turtle Island. I'll be watching and trying to vote for you. Thank you, Groovy Gal. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Man, you guys, look, we had 900 and some subscribers, but I'm playing against some big channels, right? And one of the channels I'm playing against, yeah, my homegirl, she got a little bit less subscribers than me, but her co-host has like, I think she's like almost 3K subscribers now or something like that. So all the channels have substantially more subscribers than me that I'm competing against. So anybody that can show up, put them votes in that second hour, I'd appreciate it. But that being said, if I get immunity stripped in the first hour and people start trying to kick me off the island, definitely time to put up the shield wall and fight on the sands of Turtle Island. Yeah, we got to go to war. Stoney says, within the first 10 minutes, you will understand the game. It's fun. Definitely, yeah. First 10 minutes, you usually get it down on what's going on. Bees, you can move it with me. TLC says, I'm in Ohio, lots of country area, and it's just me and my big house. Yo, so you got room for me to set up a studio and a gym separately? I can I do, man. I got a dope gym, but it's sitting in storage because I don't have nowhere to put it up. Because like I said, I stay with my grandparents, taking care of them until I leave Cali. But yeah, let's see. I have actually, if you go to my Instagram page, I think it's on my Instagram page. You got to scroll down a little bit, but there's pictures of my home gym. It is dope. I did it all custom, like blue and black. Imagine that, right? Blue and black. Let's see. We are getting ready, yo. Build 1,000 square foot apartment under our house. Dang. Let's see. Jimby says there's several great channels competing, and it's just fun and a break from true crime. Yeah, it is a good break for you all. For me, it's 2 days of anxiety a week for me. It is, man. Honestly, too, and I'm not to bring it up, obviously, but that whole Kate B thing kind of really bummed me out, to be honest with y'all. It really did, man. I hope somebody's told her that I didn't mean to ignore her, that I didn't see that. I really do. I'm at 917. Heck yeah. Thank you all, man. Thank you so much for subscribing. We have grown a lot in the last 3 days. A ton of people have subscribed and joined up. Okay. Looks like I'm caught back up in chat. Hey, y'all, 43 of y'all voted on the poll. I appreciate that. Let's see. 43 have voted on the poll. Let's see where we're at. We at 50 likes, y'all. So y'all, nobody's capping, man. Nobody's telling lies. Everybody smash that button for sure. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Let's see. What is her name? I'll talk to her. It's Kate D. Kate and then DEE. Somehow, I don't know, 2 episodes ago, I guess she spent $20 to vote for me, and I didn't see her. I guess I didn't see it because I didn't say thank you. Y'all know if I would have saw it, I would have said thank you. But I guess she got upset in this last episode in chat. She was like, I'm voting against TRPP, kick TRPP off. I already unsubscribed from him, and I already canceled my membership because he didn't say thank you for me spending $20 to vote for him. And I was like, I didn't even see it. If I would have saw it, I swear I would have said thank you. Everybody in my community knows that I'm a very appreciative person. I literally engage with everybody. I get back in some way or another. I engage with everybody's comments, like all that. Stony Stone says, we don't need you having a stroke TPP if it's stressing you that much. What is vote your ass off tonight? I figured that was coming. I figured. It's not. How do I explain the stress and the anxiety of it? It's here's the thing. It's like this. I'm not worried about losing. I'm not stressed out about getting voted off. I'm worried about people saying nasty things about me that's not true in chat or in phone calls, and other people believing that it's true and not coming and checking us out. That's the only thing that I'm stressed out about. I don't care about losing. I just want to use the opportunity to get as many subscribers over here to join our family as possible. I didn't see that, like what happened in the last episode with her saying what she said. I apologize if I did do that. But then the other people that were calling and voting, the one that kicked me off for being a guy or saying that I wasn't playing the game, like, man, you capped it. I'm playing the game. B says, TRPP cuddles me in his dreams. So petty. Of course you think, everyone. That's so dumb. I do, right? Y'all know that. And I literally try to respond to everybody's comments on every live stream video, anything. And if I'm in chat, Stodio's just joking. I know, bro. I know. You and Huntress, though, man, you two definitely will take every shot at busting my balls. I swear. I love it, though, man. That's why I like you guys. So I know y'all are real, man. You don't pull punches. He says, too many people getting butthurt when a message gets missed. Damn, 2-year-olds shouldn't be allowed. And like, I understand, like, if she was upset that I missed it, I'd be upset too if somebody didn't acknowledge me for $20. $20 is, that's big in my budget. So I get it, but give me a chance to apologize or make it right. Don't just write me off for life. I mean, find out if it was an accident, and then I'm the type of person to be like, dang, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. Shit. I mean, I apologized to her a billion times on the last live stream afterwards. The poll never shows up for me. My poll didn't show up for you? Yeah, my poll, all it said was, did you remember to smash the like and the share button? But by the poll, it looks like everybody did. It checks out. The numbers are checking out. Stoney said, take this from a guy that's been doing this for years and got many, many subscribers. You will grow. I know, bro. I guess it's just a perfectionist in me. And then, like, me just being a people person. I'm not a super people pleaser type of person, but it's like I always want people to, you can like me, you can dislike me, but if you rock with me and you support me, I want you to know that I appreciate you. That's what it is. Jen says, don't feel too bad, TRPP. Those who know you know the real you, know the real you. Truth. Pat Gaines says, I said on a super chat that I'm voting for TRPP because he has dimples. I know, I saw that, Pat Gaines, and the dimples were popping. The moment I read it, my dimples were definitely popping. Yo, Sassy is killing me, y'all. Miss Sassy is killing me. 2 times now, she has told people that I'm going to do a strip show for y'all if I win the belt. So it went from me cutting a shirtless WWE wrestling style promo when I win the belt to now I have to do a strip. Like, what? Dang it. But it might be working. That might be working. That might be getting people over here. I don't know. I've seen some comments in some of my videos recently to make me think that might be happening. TLC is me. I'm gonna send 25 tonight, so I better hear a thank you. Thank you now. Pre-thank you, and you will hear a thank you in chat, and I'll give you another thank you. Man, I really hope you all know that I do appreciate that. You guys gotta know that. I mean, how many other content creators actually do shout outs every live stream? Literally shout out their not just the people that do donations, but I literally shout out people that do super chats and stickers and the memberships, all that. I don't know of any other content creator that does that. So I think that's why it hurt my feelings. It's stupid. It hurt my feelings. I wasn't even mad. I was just like in my feels about it. I was like, what? Hindsight says some get butt hurt so easily. If not seen low, it's crazy. Stony Stone says every five that love you, you're going to have one that just has their panties in a knot, bro. Feel you. You're right. You're right. Mary Jane says weird. I thought that person was joking. No, she was serious. KD was serious. She was dead on. She was so serious that I tried to apologize to her because I was like, I didn't see it. I don't even know what is happening. I'm trying to apologize. And then when I went back to go look at what she was writing to see like if she had written other things that I didn't see at the beginning of the show, I can't see her at all. So she blocked me. She literally blocked me. Miss PJ says, you talk to me when I see you, no matter where. I know. I do that with everybody, man. I love my people. I don't just sit up here and be like, oh, I love you guys. Like, no, man, I love seeing you guys. I love conversating with you. Even if all we ever do is say hi to each other in a chat room, dude, you guys are my people. Be Beautiful says, well, I should have ghosted you 4 times now for missing my comments. I'm going to start haunting you every time you miss my But yeah, sometimes I don't miss your comments. Sometimes because I can't repost your comments. I have to keep it friendly, PG-13 up here sometimes because you get a little wild. Stunny says TLC, sure you get the egg and hopefully it's a game changer. Man, that's what it's gonna take for me, man, is one of y'all get a game changer egg and be so gracious as to bestow it upon me or bestow it on somebody that's deserving of leaving. Jim B says, it is kind of ironic though, because Dolly is notorious for missing super chats, and it was on his I know. I mean, dang, man, nobody gets mad at him. And it's literally just super chats for no reasons. I don't know, man. B says, I don't need a shout out for voting you. Sorry, not sorry. I know you don't, Bees. I know a lot of you don't really even don't need it, but I do because I appreciate y'all. And I was raised properly. My mom and my dad taught me how to respect people properly and to be grateful about things. My life in general, guys, the life I've lived, has taught me to be very grateful. Very, very grateful. Mary Jane says, people are acting crazy lately. Man, in general, right? Not just in the game show, but in general, man, people have definitely been. Steffi, okay, let's see. Pat Gaines says, I don't need a shout out TPP. It's definitely okay. And I'm still gonna give y'all shout outs, definitely, but just know that if I ever miss a hello, one in our chat for sure. If like you come in and say hello and I miss it because I'm reading or whatever, say hello again, throw a stop sign off on it because I want to know you're here. I ask you guys to let me know you're here. But yeah, and then if I'm ever in another chat room with you guys that's not my live stream and I miss it, I'm probably helping my grandparents with something. I'm probably working on an article, looking through stuff for our next show. So just know that your boy appreciates and loves the shit out of all of y'all. Bougie says, happy Sunday, watching this horrible game. My husband is a Panthers fan. The struggle is real with this team. I'm sorry, Bougie Redneck. Your husband's team's playing my team right now, and we usually suck ourselves, so I'm sorry we're killing y'all, but I got to take it right now. I got to take that dub. Sam's Rock said, I'm upset that she got that upset. She obviously doesn't know you like us. We all know you would never intentionally forget to thank us. That's just not you. You always are telling us how you appreciate us. There you go. Sam knows. And Sam's been around since she's been around for a while. Yeah. Let me see what else y'all are saying. Pat Gain says, Dolly don't need to shout out for me. It's fine with me. It's to support your channels. I know, Pat. I know some people are of that mindset. You gotta just do it to support the channel, but some people do those donations or this or that because they want acknowledgement. And that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I don't mind giving people the acknowledgement when they do it, regardless of why they're doing it. I don't have a problem with it. But don't get mad at me if I miss something, and if I'm like trying to apologize to you in chat, don't ignore me. But I think that's what it is some people get in their feels, and once they're upset and they have this mindset on how they feel about a certain situation, they don't want you to apologize to them. They want to stay mad. They want to stay like you're a bad person. Whereas with me, it's that's you know, I'm always gonna admit if I was wrong or I messed up. Let's see. Oh, what's up, Blake? Good to see you, sir. Happy Sunday fun day, everybody. Happy Sunday to you, sir. Thank you for being here. We have 54 likes. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Heck yeah. Man, we started to hit that 50 average pretty consistently now. Pretty consistently now. Hindsight said, we appreciate you too, bud. You're like a friend to the whole lagoon. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jimby said, thanked her and apologized if you did miss it, but what else can you do? I did. I thanked her. I apologized in literally that live stream and in my own live streams. I've thanked her and apologized multiple times. So if she wants to stay mad, I guess that's her prerogative, but she's welcome to accept the apology and come back and be part of the family. You know what I mean? No hard feelings at all. Rogerland says, I'm sure I miss some highs because I get distracted when my daughter comes in and I have to deal with something. Yep. I mean, we all got lives going on outside of these screens. So it's like, we can't see everything. Oh, Pat Gaines, you did me dirty on that one, Pat Gaines. Okay. Okay, fine then, Pat Gaines. Okay. You're a turd, Pat. Oh, you know how hard that is for me right now, Pat Gaines? You just did me dirty, Pat Gaines. You just messed my OCD up. My OCD doesn't want to allow me to bypass that without bringing it up on the screen and acknowledging it. You are killing me. Thank you, though. Pat Gaines is too much, man. Jim B says, the chat is so crazy on game nights. It's hard to see everything. I know that. And then I'm really bad about not hitting all comments. It'll be, and I hate that function too. By default, it should be on all comments, not top comments. Like it's, man. So I missed some stuff on that one too. And I have to catch it and go back. Pat Gaines. I'm glad you found that funny. Did you see me have such a hard time when I saw it? When I saw it and then I saw what you read, I mean what you wrote, I was like, you're killing me. Thank you, TLC. It was me. Thank you. Man, that was too funny. It's a Pisces thing, Lo. I feel like that's true. I think most of the people I know that are Pisces are very I don't know. We tend to be pretty compassionate, like, people like that. Like, at least with the people I know that are Pisces, they're usually pretty chill, laid back, very considerate. Yeah. Let's see. Steffi says, y'all, I apologize if I miss people when I come in as well. I'm always here, but sometimes listening and not in chat. Yeah, I mean, I never take offense to it either. Dude, like if I say hi to somebody, one of my people, and they don't see it, I'm like, it is what it is. Maybe I'll give it 5 minutes. They don't respond, I'll say hi again. But sometimes people just miss it, man. It is what it is. Especially in some of these chat rooms that we're in together. When you got like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 700 people, like, man, it's hard. Miss Ann, good to see you, Miss Ann. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day, Miss Ann. Seems like you've been doing a lot better recently. I love it. Pat Gain says, forced you to not. That was hard, Pat. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. Yeah, I agree with you, Sam. I agree. Sam says, my brother is a Pisces. He is super easygoing and really thoughtful of others' feelings. Is that why you like me? Is that what drew you to me, Sam? Is that Pisces vibe? Because I know that like a lot of females I know who have brothers that are similar to me or dads that are similar to me, they vibe with me quick. They're like, oh my lord, we gonna get along. Bougie Redneck said Panthers touchdown. All right, cool. I don't. You got man with the Cowboys, Bougie with the Cowboys. We could have like a 3 touchdown lead, and y'all could come back from a halftime and still beat us. Like we're good at shooting ourselves in the foot. So there's always hope for your husband. Miss Ann says, I can't stay here long. I'm frying fresh shrimp, oysters, and hush puppies. Miss Ann, why you gotta do me like that, Miss Ann? Why you gotta talk? That's in my world, you start talking like that, that's talking dirty in my world. You start talking with some southern food, some fried stuff, especially talking about some shrimp. You just messed me up, Miss Ann. You just messed me up. I don't even know what we were doing on this live stream now. Sub-Zero said Panthers got a Ted just now. Oh, you see? That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Just like that, Panthers can be right back in it and beat us. Just like that. Blade says, I'm a Pisces too. I track my people though. I will say that. I do attract other Pisces. I think other Pisces too, we click because most of the outside world is so chaotic, I think, and most people are so high energy, erratic energy, that we tend to vibe with each other usually. Pat Gaines, same thing. I'm a Pisces. That's what's up, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Let me see. Try to catch all the comments in between the hellos. Sam's Rock says, yes, Lo. You also look a lot like my uncle, the younger version. I'll have to show you a picture of him. Definitely. So I look like family, huh? That definitely makes sense. That makes sense. Chimpy says, talking about not getting any law. What? Huh? Sorry, Bougie. Didn't see you post it before. I did. Crystal Marie, good to see you. Murray. Crystal. I'm also a Pisces. Dude, I'm telling you, man, I attract fish. There's a reason why I woke up in the middle of the night, like literally, I think it was like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. And my channel name, the Piscine Predator, the real Piscine Predator. Well, at first it was the Piscine Predator, but then I put the real in there because one, I keep it real. And then two, I wanted people to know that it's kind of an Instagram thing. If you go to Instagram, you put that in there to like make sure people know that's the real one. But it is like a double meaning. But yeah, so there's a reason I woke up in the middle of the night with that as the name. And then the whole channel's got that Pisces fish water vibe. Stoney said my dad was a Pisces and he was my best friend. My dad's actually a Pisces too. He's February, but he's at the end of February. Your dad would probably chill, lay back dude. Probably like hard ass worker. But yeah. See, Blaze says we're very thoughtful of others for sure. Most of the ones that I've come across. Miss PJ, you're a Pisces too? Holy shit, man. Damn, I did not realize I was going to attract that many fish. Miss Ann says, sorry to be flying on over here to the East Coast. Airport is only a few miles from me. And yep, I'm a Pisces too. I remember that, Miss Ann. I know you're a Pisces. Miss Ann, I end up showing up at your house. I'm going to get one of them gators out the back. We're going to fry some gator up. We're talking about incels, right? Or one anyway. Yeah. We were talking about it. Yeah, we're gonna get back to the article. We're gonna get back to the paper for sure at some point. I just gotta catch back up in chat, y'all. Right on. Right on. All right. I'm caught back in the chat, Miss Ann. I'm not Miss Ann. When I get moved back there, I do plan on like. There's a lot of people that I'm not joking. I want to go visit and meet up with, and at least have like a lunch or dinner, sit down, good conversation with. But man, I've been thinking about them gators you talked about in that drainage, man. If that drainage ain't too dirty, I would take me one of them gators, fry them bad boys up. I had black and gator when I was in New Orleans. Whew, my lord, so good. Sub-Zero says, I'm a Capricorn and I've always gotten along really well with Pisces. Never met a bad fish, lol. Speaking of bad fish, that is a dope song, though. That's one of my favorite songs. Who knows that song? Bad Fish. Who knows that song? Who sings that song? I'll give you guys a minute. But I love that song. Actually, if I could play that song on the intros, I would play that song because I really dig that song. I feel like it would be appropriate for this channel. I feel like that's our vibe. Somebody's got to know. There we go. I'm already seeing it. And of course, the first person to answer that one, Sublime, baby. That's right. From Rogerland's area. That's what I'm talking about. Step V Aquarius. All right. And make you some killer boots too. No, that's another thing I've noticed with Pisces. We tend to be crafty people. We tend to like get into like making stuff like DIY, real hardcore. At least I notice with most of my Pisces, they tend to be artists. Rogerland Sublime, Sub-Zero Sublime. Tell me Bad Fish wouldn't be perfect for this channel. Like intro music. I think Bad Fish would be dope intro music for us. Straight out of Long Beach, baby. LBC. Yep, there you go, Pagans. Yep, water and fish go together. Miss Ann says, this Pisces gifted a 17-pound ham and 19-pound turkey, 2 boxes of canned goods, and 1 big box of goodies yesterday. That's what's up. Straight up gifted. Bestowed some blessings upon some people. Man, I love that, dude. I love people that do that. When that's how I am. Like, I'm pretty bad about even doing it when I'm not in a position to where I should be doing it. But people that are in a position to like give back to other people or help other people, man, I love that. I absolutely love it. Did I just give you an idea, TVP? I've actually thought about doing Bad Fish for the Bad Fish. There's a couple other songs I would really love to use as an intro, but dang, I'm telling you right now, yes, that just reminded me. It reminded me of like trying to pick theme songs, and like I have a bunch of different ones, but I'm thinking Bad Fish. I'm thinking that's the one. I am 100% Leo. The only look, and this is no offense to anybody that is this, but the only people that I've had run-ins with, and it's usually just because of relationship issues, are Scorpios. I don't know, man. They tend to love me. I tend to be attracted, but then all of a sudden, I don't know what it is, man. They're crazy. I much love them. I got family that are Scorpios, and they'll agree. But those are the only ones I've ever had run-ins to. And like I said, it's only relationship issues. But let's see. What else are you guys saying? Rogerland, Brad the singer for Sublime is buried in Garden Grove near me. Tradition is to go to his grave, bring flowers, and do a shot of whiskey in his honor. I want to do that, Roger. I want to do that. Maybe I need to put that in the list of things I need to do before I leave Cali. I have a list of things I want to do before I leave here, because I will come back and visit. Obviously, it's my birth state, right? But I need to add that to my list. I definitely do. I got a list of West Coast stuff, honestly, that I want to do. It's like I want to go see Bruce Lee's grave. There's a couple other things I want to do before I go back out east. Blade says my wife's a Scorpio, bro. So you get it there, Blade. Oh, that's funny right there. That is funny. I'm telling you, man. Like I attract Scorpios, man, and then I don't know, man. They think they want the spicy chillness, but then it's like we too chill. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. And that's behind the chat. Ivan most Capricorn. Yo, Capricorn. Steffi says, "Lol, my husband is a Scorpio. Is he spicy too, Steffi? Is he spicy, man? I'm telling you, Scorpios are spicy." Miss Ann said, "Thanks, y'all, but that's my pay it forward because God has blessed me through this journey, helping me fight this mess. I love y'all too." That's beautiful, Miss Ann. I'm telling you, man, that's another inspirational thing about you. With all the stuff you're going through, you still out there taking care of other people, man. I love it. I love it. Steffi says, "Fire and ice spicy." Miss Pat says, "My daughter is Pisces. My granddaughter is too, and me too. My granddaughter and I have the same birthday." Oh, that is dope. That is dope. I don't know if I've said my birthday or not, but it's the 6th. Mine's the 6th. Mine's 2 days after Miss Ann's birthday. It is in giving that we receive. Preach. I like that. I like that a lot. Opposites attract. True. That is true because check this out. Okay. So I've told my DV story, right? I did a video on my DV story. It's a crazy story, but she was a Pisces. So I don't know. I think we make great friends, but I don't know if two Pisces, well, I guess they could probably work out as long as they were both of like emotional stability was on point. That it might be okay, but two Pisces together, if one of them isn't like emotionally mature, I don't think it's good. I don't think it turns out good. Didn't turn out good for me. Maybe that was just me. Crystal Marie says, okay, so you're right before me, huh? So we got 4, 5, and 6. That's what's up. We got 4, 5, and 6 in March all up in here. TLC is me. I feel the best when I give. Me too. Sub-Zero's found your partner, your Capricorn partner. Lanessa Boo the 11th. That's right before my grandma's. My grandma, she a Pisces too. She's on the 12th. Be easy on the Scorpio women here, TRPP, before all subscribe for your channel. I'm not saying nothing bad about them. Just y'all spicy for my handling. But you know what, Sam? All my Scorpios will say the same thing. All my Scorpios that I know say the same thing about themselves. They're like, yeah, we'll be a little bit like that. Mary Jane Doe, Taurus. And we got Michael. You on the 1st, Mr. Blade? You on the 1st, man? We got damn near all of March covered. Let me see. Do I have any messages? Let me check messages real quick on the phone here, just to make sure I am caught up. Oh, yo. Let me see. I got a message real quick, guys. And I like to get these when I'm live so I can actually do this while I'm live. And I'm not going to read the whole message out. But Miss TLC is me. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate you for pre-thanking me. And I'm going to leave the other part of that out. That'll stay between me and you, okay? But thank you, TLC is me. You rock. Let me write that down. Real quick. That message, I'm going to be laughing about that message all day now. I'm going to be laughing about that message all day. That is too funny. Oh, that's too funny. That's what I love about you guys too, man. Everybody in here, not only is everybody like super intelligent, I got a lot of intelligent people in here, but y'all got a great sense of humor. Like everybody's got like everybody here is funny. Um, Lanessa Boo says, I've been in Aries for 28 years. I do not recommend. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. That's funny. Hey, man, I being a Pisces isn't that exactly that easy. I'm telling you what now, being all up in your emotions all the time and being able to feel everybody else's emotions around you, being all empathetic and empathic and stuff, that shit is hard. It takes a lot out of you. Sam says, I'm actually a Virgo. We are shy, lol. I couldn't tell, Sam. Couldn't tell you're couldn't tell you're shy at all. Couldn't tell at all. No, for real though, Sam, you've gotten way better. Like I could tell like your anxiety and stuff when you make your phone calls and stuff now when you're calling a vote. You've gotten way better. Stony, I'm a Libra. Stony's a Libra. Learning everybody's signs today, man. These are the side conversations that I love though in our community. It's like I get to learn more about everybody. I love it. Sam says that explains my social anxiety. I have, believe it or not, I have social anxiety too. It's just one of those things where I'm trying to conquer it because social anxiety will keep you away from a lot of your goals in life. It really will. TLC is me. I am, man. I am going to be laughing about that comment for a while now. That is funny. Miss Ann says, "Wow, we need a big Pisces party when our time comes." Moto Mom with the update. Cowboys up 24-10. All right, looks like we're not going to shoot ourselves in the foot. Apologize to my Panther people. Much love to you all. Bougie, I'm sorry about your husband. But go boys, go boys. Hey man, I gotta take the victories while we're getting them. All right, as soon as we get deep off in the playoffs, our time's limited. Our days are numbered. Our days are numbered. Stony says, I have social anxiety too, Sam, and a white coat syndrome. I don't. Is white coat the same thing as imposter syndrome? Because I have social anxiety and I deal with imposter syndrome. I really do. That's why I trip out on what I'm doing right now. The fact that I'm doing YouTube and stuff, I kind of trip out on it because, like, sometimes I'll fall into that syndrome and I'll be like, dude, you're fake, bro. Like, you're not a YouTuber. Like, how are you even doing this? It's weird. I know, man. It's weird. Jim B says, I'm a Cancer. I'm emotional and sensitive too. So be nice to me. Y'all better be nice to my Jim B. Back row Becky, my favorite bush dweller right there. She had Taurus. Oh, okay. Y'all both Cancers, huh? I'm a Taurus too. Check you all out. All right. So now we get some numbers, some statistics in here on signs and subscribers. It's interesting. Yeah, I want to know what is white. Is that same thing as imposter syndrome, Stony? White coat syndrome? Hold up. It's only the start of the fourth quarter. True, Moto Mom. There's still enough time for the Cowboys to shoot themselves in the foot, I guess. There's Miss Back Row letting y'all know that she is here. She popped out from the bushes, y'all. You gotta get it while you can. Tenzi, you're a Pisces too? Holy I have no idea why coat syndrome means my blood pressure goes through the roof just seen it. That was funny. Bougie said, not shocked the Cowboys are winning. The Panthers have only won one game all season. You always expect the worst news, I guess. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Shit, I must have that too. Life has just done that to me, though. It's just, I thought that was just being realistic, being grounded in reality. I thought that's what that was. Okay, white coat syndrome means afraid of doctors. Okay. Yeah, well, not so much afraid of them. I just don't usually believe what they got to say most of the time. Makes sense. It is the Fish Channel. Jeff is an Aquarius. Damn, man, we got a lot of similar signs in here. It's a trip. I always find it interesting. I know some people believe in signs, some people don't believe in signs, but you got to think, right? You're born in a certain time frame, and there's certain pulls in the universe that pull on the elements in our world, and you're born during a certain magnetic pull. You got to think it has to have some type of influence on how you're produced, right? I mean, it has to. Literally, it affects the tides. How can it not affect your body and the makeup of you when you're like, how much percentage water? There has to be something to it. There has to be some level of something to it. But yeah, I don't know, guys. Maybe we should. Maybe we'll spend. Let's see, what time is it? It's 12:30 right now. We've been on here for about. We're gonna be hitting 3 hours pretty quick here. I think I'm gonna do at least another page. Let's see. How much more do we got? Oh yeah, we still got a bit. So let's do another page or so. Let's get through another page or so of this, and then we'll save the rest for the second. Yeah, for the second half. Okay. So let me just check chat real quick, real quick, and then we'll get back in. I'll get back into reading. Dum, dum, dum. Let's see. Miss Ann says, I want on Turtle Island too. I think you're going to be on there next season for sure. I mean, you might get a card and somebody could put you on there this season, but I got a strong feeling you're going to be on the next season. Damn puppies. Sorry, are driving me nuts today. Still need a puppy parent, man. Let's see. Sub-Zero says, I think my mom lied to me about the date I was born because Capricorn characteristics do not describe me. Some of people get born on the cusp, right? Where it's like you might have the Capricorn technical, name, but maybe you fall more into the next sign. Maybe you're more affected by the next sign. It's a possibility for sure. Okay, guys, let me go ahead and make sure we're good on any incoming comments. Make sure I've caught all of the news coming in. Because every once in a while we be getting a little updates through these messages. So I just want to make sure we're good. Looks like I'm all caught up though. Caught up in chat. So let's get back into it, guys. Let me get back into the reading and let's get into some of these Pullman days. Ivamos. We usually cover trials here too. Ivamos. We covered the Maya trial pretty in depth. Actually, I think we covered it, not to be biased, but I feel like we covered it better than most people did because of the community that I have and the medical professionals I have. Our Maya trial coverage was awesome. So yeah, we do cover notifications. We do cover trials here. We definitely do cover trials here. That's actually how I'm able to base a lot of my opinions on these cases, is the fact that I know how trials, like the whole process works. So it allows me to really like get into these cases a little bit more. Let's see. Tenzi says, I think a lot of it comes from what your mom goes through while she is carrying you. Oh yeah, epigenetics. I'm familiar with epigenetics. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, I think epigenetics, and then when you're conceived, and I think there's a lot of different variables and factors that play into it. Oh damn, you ain't a cusp, so you're not even a cusp. You think she just straight up lied to you, huh? Possibility. Be messed up to lie about, but I guess. Tenzi says, keep your woman happy. That is true. You definitely want to do that. Two things for a man. One, pick the right one. and then keep her happy. You got to do both, right? You got to do the first part right. You have to do that first part right, though, or else the second part you can't do that. If you don't do the first part right, you can't do the second part at all. Sub-Zero agrees with you. uh, I watched Maya on Recovery Addict. Okay, check it out. Recovery Addict did a pretty good job. Um, my coverage on Ivamos, I was able to give, or not just me, but members in our community. We especially have one member who has actual like connections in the medical field. I can't say too much without like that's her personal information, but we were able to really get into some stuff and knew about things happening beforehand. It was pretty dope. Um, but overall, Ivamos, that verdict, tell me you weren't happy with that. A sweeping, unanimous verdict in 2 phases. Unheard of. I was super excited about it. Super excited about it. You would have. I think you would have liked our coverage, Ivamos, on my trial. Let's see. I was a bit early though. Was supposed to be in Aquarius. Well, there you go. Sub-Zero. There you go. That might be it. Stony said, "My wife is never happy." I got a strong feeling that's a lie there, buddy. I got a strong feeling she's a happy lady. Miss Ann says, "I'm happy being single though. I love it too." You know what? Well, I that was part of my issue when the kid's mom said that deuces to me. I went through some bad relationships and stuff, just trying to hang on to that family type dynamic and stuff. But now that I've been single for damn, I've been single for a while now, honestly. I've been single for over a year. I think I'm going on like a year and a half of being single. I found peace in it. I'm not saying I wouldn't love to have a partner again, but the reality of finding somebody that jives with my unique personality and the things that are important to me, um, probably not going to happen, to be honest, realistically. Um, Miss Darcy says, "I'm a cusp Sagittarius." Y'all like how I'm about to read the article like 12 different times and I just keep jumping back to chat for our conversation. I can't help it. Rogerland says, "I'm in the middle of Capricorn as well. Some traits fit, others not so much." Jeff H says, "Maybe it's the music you hear while you're in the womb. My mom used to jam on Jimi Hendrix." Well, my mom was a 80s rocker chick, and then my dad listened to country. Um, there might be some truth to that because I have a very eclectic mix of music taste and vibe with a lot of different personalities and stuff. So maybe that's another variable. Ivan said, "I will watch your lives on replay." Oh man, I work in the medical field as well. What? Man, you would have been perfect to have your Ivamos. To be honest with you, I still want to do a Maya panel. I still want to get all my medical people up that were covering that with me. And because didn't get a chance to do that, I want to get everybody up here and let all my medical people give their opinions and their feelings on it. But we were hardcore on that Maya trial, man. It was very important, became very important to us here because I feel like that was medical history that we watched in that trial. I feel like that's medical history that they're going to teach in in medical books, and I believe it's going to change some things in the medical industry. At least I'm praying for it. A lot of our community are praying that it happens too. Miss Darcy said, "Well, I'm on a cusp of Sagittarius, and it sucks." um, let's see. Stoney says, "My wife is lucky to have my big sexy ass." That's a lie. I'm lucky to have I'm glad you finished up with it at the end like that. I was about to say, boy. I've been single for 25 years now. It's great for me. Man, that's one thing. You've had 25 years of no relationship stress. That might extend your lifespan. um Ivan says, "Hoping to retire in a couple years, then I can do some fun stuff with rocks." Are you into rocks? Are you into like geology and stuff? I went through a little, man. You read the description, right? It says "Jack of all trades and topics." That's no joke, man. I've literally deep dived so many damn topics and so many hobbies and so many things in this life so far at 40 years old. Man, I get down with that geology stuff though. I appreciate it. Oh, snap. Sub-Zero said, I had stepped out for a second. I missed it. Score is now 30-10. Oh, looks like we are safe. Easy. Good to see you, Easy. Hey, you. I've been back and forth from you and the game, and ring a ding dong. Good live, my man. Thank you, Easy. I appreciate you being in here. I must say, definitely 100% agree. I have seen many changes in 24 years. See you all the time. That's I have a cool collection of rocks from all over the world. I want to make cabochons, and set in silver jewelry. So you not just like geology, but you like actually working with gems and stones? Because I've researched that too. I'm one of those people that's got ADHD, so it's like I love to bounce from one hobby to another, and once I get it kind of like mastered or figure out everything, I go on to the next thing. But yeah, I dig all that stuff. That gem making stuff is really dope. Let me see. Show that. Man, I swear the StreamYard delay today with chat is insane. Some of these are coming through really quick, and then some of them are taking literally forever. I almost said cover you. CYA. I got you. That makes sense. I think most of my nurses and medical people would agree with you on that. But all right, guys, let me get back into this this paper here. All right, we got the Pullman Days, Chapter 1, the 12 passes of the 1122 King Road residents from June 2022 up until November 13th, 2022. Although the PCA states there were 12 passes of the 11 King Road residents by BK's phone, presumably while driving by in his white Elantra, the exact dates were not given. The PCA also states that 11 of the 12 passes were late at night or early morning hours. In my opinion, these 12 passes were in part surveillance, but primarily dry runs. I postulate that BK knew he couldn't have his phone on just before and after committing the crime he was planning. I think these 11 dry runs in the dark were to make sure BK was confident he knew the route out to the I-95 south in the dark without relying on directions from his phone. Most of the roads behind King Road residents dead end and end in cul-de-sacs and could cause you to backtrack or go in circles if you didn't know the area. The route below proposes that BK left 1122 King Road after the crime, then made a left on Taylor Avenue, which turns into Wallentra Drive, goes behind the King Road residence. He proceeds on Wallenita Drive, then makes a right on Sunnyside Avenue, then another right on Castanoga Drive, then making a left on Palooza River Road, which he took to the I-95 towards Blaine, Idaho. There are a few other possibilities, but this would be the most efficient route from Walena Road, thus avoiding major roads with major surveillance cameras. Damn it. Why are you so smart, Roger? That is, my lord. We gotta get together on some more cases, man. I got a couple other cases I need you to look at. Some papers on. I'm loving this. I am loving this paper. Let me see. Catch back up in chat. Easy say, I hope everyone is in chat is having a blessed Sunday. I think we all having a good Sunday. Sounds like it. Well, maybe not the Panthers fans, but let's see. Criminal Med, there she is. Criminal Med. This paper is insane, Criminal Med. He did such an awesome job. All right, cool. Looks like I am caught back up, I think. Jim B says, it's always a great time here. Thank you, Jim B. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Rogerland says, I don't know, man, tomorrow's the big day. Find out. Oh, man. Roger, I'm going to need you to let me know tomorrow. All right, sir? I'm going to need you to let me know. If you can email me, let me know. Criminal Med says, yes, definitely A+++. I'm telling you, this is literally one of the best papers I've read. I mean, not just on Idaho 4, but like the way that it's been put together. Definitely one of the best papers I've read on a case. Okay. Let's see. And let me interject. I like this idea that you're rolling with here, Roger. I like this idea of the dry runs. Not only now, how many of them were dry runs? How many of them were scouting missions? I mean, we could sit there and definitely speculate on that one. But definitely, I believe that you're right on that. I believe dry runs had to have been made. He did need to know exactly the route he would be taking. He would need to understand how much of a time frame he's working with without having a phone or some way to tell. Yeah, man, I agree. And I'll be honest with you. I think when he came back to see what was going on that morning, I think he was surprised that there were no police there. I really do. Because his exit route was definitely to avoid police. It was definitely to avoid police and go way away from where he lived, misdirection, right? But man, I dig it, man. So far, everything, Roger, I'm with it, man. I am with what you're talking about here. I could definitely see these things being probable, not just possible, but probable. Let me see, make sure I'm good in chat. Roger said, "We'll let you." Yeah, let me know, Roger. I really want to stay up on that, man. Now that I know what's going on and stuff, I didn't really understand at first. Let's see. Easy said, Berger knew exactly what he was doing. Easy, I think you and you're gonna agree with Roger's paper here. I think you're gonna agree with pretty much everything he has to say. Yeah. And I'm not reading his write-up, y'all, just because it aligns with my thoughts. If somebody has an opposing write-up on this working theory that's as well written and formulated as this, shit, I'll cover it. I'll cover it. Don't get it twisted. I'm not up here just giving this rundown because it fits what I think. If somebody has another well-written opposing theory, I'll read it. But if you have an opposing theory, you have to be willing to be like Roger and get up here and answer questions on it after everything's said and done. You know what I mean? Whether it's up here or in chat, you got to be able to stand up on it if you want me to read it. Jeff said maybe the 11 were dry runs, but then that one during the day was just get a good glimpse with the benefit of daylight. I like that, Jeff. I like that. See, man, this is what I love about our community is like when we're actually like getting into the meat of it. People start interjecting some really good stuff. I like that, Jeff. I do. I really do. Let me see. Easy says, and a stalker. I agree. I think, honestly, that the rumors or the thought that one of the girls had that she was being stalked, maybe she did notice, a car being in the area or him being around. And you know what I mean? Maybe that's some information that's going to come out in the trial. Is that they have a digital footprint of him being there more than what we know of. Because like I said, man, that affidavit doesn't carry everything. It's not going to have all of it. So it will be interesting to find out. That's for sure. But yeah, okay. Let me see. Okay, so I read that. Let's go ahead and get down here. So here's the thing, man. Roger even puts a picture up for us, y'all. Picture up for us on this. So it's like, there you go. That's the route. That's the route for y'all. Let me see. Roger said, in short, I battled cancer 2 years ago, 6 weeks of chemo and radiation. Recently, after MRI, CT scan, PET scan, and bone biopsy. Find out tomorrow the results of the bone biopsy. Man, yeah, I need to know that information, my friend. I need to be kept up on that. Criminal Med said he'd be noticeable and creepy looking. My eye would catch him. It sounded like one of the girls caught him. It sounded like it. I think that may be some of the information that comes out, guys. And like I said, I know that, damn, this gets tricky for me, man, because I have to like cover this stuff with knowledge that I can't talk about. It's ridiculous. And I don't know if you all remember when I had that debate with Rooster and Mab and Girth Brooks when they did that, they tag team my ass 3-on-1 on that Idaho 4 debate. And then some of the stuff that I had dropped. Dude, remember when I was like, I looked over at the phone, I was like, I think I'm about to get messages. I ended up getting messages. And it was like, bro, you can't tell people stuff I tell you, or else I can't tell you stuff. And I'm just like, I get it, bro. I get it. I'm sorry. But they were on me, man. I had to defend myself, dude. 3 guys are debating against you on a case on your own channel, on panel. I had to throw some at them. And it's funny, too, because I didn't throw anything specific to, out my source or anything. But what happened after that debate, I told you all some stuff was going to happen right in the trial. I literally told you guys, watch, when the trial comes, some stuff's going to be in this trial. You haven't seen it in any other trial. And sure shit enough, what happened a couple days after I made that comment? FBI shows back up at the house and is doing all that technologies and all that tech on it. And I told you, I was like, man, I told you guys. I told you. Let's keep rolling. Let's see. Yeah. Thank you guys for throwing up prayers for my boy, man. That's another thing I love about this community, man. You got all them people with all this love, all those prayers. That's what I'm talking. Man, I love that right there. Y'all just, man, that makes my heart happy. Y'all, I'm get a little emotional right now. Yeah, a little emotional for real. I love that. I've lost family to that battle, man. My kids, my kid's mom, right? My ex-wife, the baby mom, whatever. Her cousin, who I was really close with, who she actually worked with me at one of the companies that I work for, and she ended up getting cancer while she was still here in Cali. Moved out to Texas, wasn't getting good treatment, and had to come stay with us to get treatment. And I had to watch her pretty much almost completely go in front of me. So that stuff, man, that stuff hits me hard. And I've met some really, really good people that, forever, dude. Like, there's some people that I've met, that I've gotten close with through this YouTube stuff that, man, the thought of losing some of y'all, like, jacks me up. It literally jacks me up. And don't get me wrong, I want to be close with every single one of my subscribers and members on here, but there's some of you that I've gotten really close with because you guys have literally reached out to me, and I'm here, I'm available to reach out to you, right? So some of you have, and I've got a relationship with some of you, and some of you guys are struggling with that fight, with that cancer fight, man. And I pray for you guys constantly. And if I lost some of y'all, I don't know if I could. It would take me a little bit to be able to get back on a live stream, I think. With some of, yeah, it definitely would. Sorry, guys, get a little emotional. But Miss Dawn Michelle, good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Happy Sunday. Yeah, and prayers and much love to all my people in this struggle right now, because I know there's a few of you out there, and some of you are quiet about it, and nobody even knows that you guys are fighting these struggles. So know that, guys. Know that there are people in our community that are fighting these same battles, and they don't talk about it either. So just when you put them prayers up, dude, wrap it around our whole community, because there are a lot of good people in here that are fighting quietly. Stoney says, Texas medical field sucks. Lost a very good friend of mine out there over it. Yeah, my cousin, I call her my cousin, even though this is baby mama's cousin, but she had to come back and get treatment out here because they were failing her there. And this was a few years back, y'all. This is a while back. This is prior to COVID and all that crap. We're talking maybe, man, was it like, I want to say 2016? I could be wrong. I'm bad with dates. Criminal medicine, a lot of positive medicine going on out there. Be persistent, out of the box. Yeah, and that's the thing. Criminal med's always sending me new advances in the medical field. Some really awesome stuff going on out there. Yep, criminal med. There we go. is one of my people. Survivor, for sure. But yeah, man, didn't mean to get emotional on y'all a little bit there, but there are a lot of you out that are fighting some fights behind the scenes that nobody knows about. And just know that I know about them, and I'll be praying, man. But all right, guys, I'll stop being all sappy and stuff. We'll get back over to this. Let's see. Okay. Chapter 2, Problems at WSU. It has been widely reported that during BK's first semester as a PhD student, as well as his job as a TA, had been deteriorating as the semester moved along. Apparently, there were many complaints by female students that he graded them harder. Incel anyone? I like that. I like that. And BK was having run-ins with one Dr. Snyder, as well as a few other of his superiors. That's not good. That's not good. When you get in fights, when you get in trouble with superiors, like when you can't respect that stuff, like that's not a good sign. That's not a good trait. It was reported that Dr. Snyder made him write some sort of corrective action and how he was going to change. There was also a report that he broke into Coed's apartment, moved things around her apartment, then offered to help install a security system. And that's also something that was reported on, guys. Now, I agree with Roger right here. If you see in the blue, if true, creepy AF. Why I feel this wasn't BK's first time, but that is another topic. Okay, continue. We also heard that his disposition seemed to change after November 13th, 2022, and simply gave everyone hundreds. I think he knew after December 7th, when it was reported they were looking for a white Elantra, BK had to get himself and his white Elantra out of town as fast as possible. We know that BK was fired from his TA position as he was heading back to PA in mid-December 2022, effectively making his position as a PhD candidate in major jeopardy. I didn't even think about that, dude. I didn't even think about that. That's true. Damn. Man, so many little things, man. That's why it takes a whole community like us really deep diving this stuff to look at, all the possibilities. Let's see. Am I missing anybody? Criminal Med says pancreatic cancer. Check out my doctor, George Free. I can't say his name. Check the doctor out, though, y'all. Check that doctor out. Criminal Med's on point with the medical information. Criminal Med said breast cancer, doctor, correct. Y'all, I'm gonna tell you right now, Criminal Med is on. I'm telling you right now, if she dropping some information on some stuff like that, take it in, because I know that for a fact, 100% for a fact, Criminal Med knows medical. That's all I can say. She knows. Okay, let's see. Where am I? Okay, possible motivations. I speculate in BK's case, his motivation was multi-layered and complex. Even though I think that BK was a very book-smart person, he wasn't street smart, lacked basic common sense, and made many dumb mistakes. It has been my experience that many PhDs think they are smarter than everybody else, but can't find their car in a parking lot. BK didn't even make it through his first semester pursuing his PhD. And Roger would know. Roger has a higher education and knows plenty of people at this level of education. So his opinions on that, I'm going to have to take that, not just with my own experience in life with individuals of this higher education, but the fact that the individual writing this paper is a man of a higher education. I'm gonna have to take his opinion on it. I'm gonna have to agree a little bit there. Let me see. There she is, Julie Delk. Good to see you, Mom. Happy Sunday. And she says, excellent write-up. Well done, Rogerland. Absolutely. Let me see. Let me see. There we go. All right, I'm caught back up. Okay, here we go. on to the next section. And it seemed that his world was falling apart as the semester went along. He ended up getting fired from his TA position and was having problems with some of the wait, did I already read that? My bad, my bad. Or wait, did I? Damn, I lost my spot. Where was I? Okay, I know I didn't read that one. Yeah, I was in the right spot. Okay, my bad. My bad, y'all. My bad. Okay. How the fuck? Damn hair. And it seemed that his world was falling apart as the semester went along. He ended up getting fired from TA position and having problems with some of his professors. I believe as the semester moved along, it became clear to BK that he wasn't getting a PhD from WSU. So, in my humble opinion, BK's motive was part incel, why he targeted those very smart, attractive women, the type of women he could never have, and part to show the world and secretly his professors that he was smarter than everybody else and could get away with a quadruple homicide without getting caught. The part of his motivation was to overcome his curiosity and feel what it is like to be a SK. Why he put out the questionnaire on Reddit to existing / convicted SKs, I also postulate that the occupants of the King residence were targeted due to its layout, viewable from all sides and split level access, first and second floor access, and its target rich environment. 5 attractive sorority females. Bro, Roger, my lord, Roger, I love it, man. We are on this. I feel like you climbed in my head, bro. I feel like you climbed in my head and you were like, yep, yep. I'm gonna go ahead and write this down. Let me change this a little bit, but okay, this checks out. Dude, awesome. I'm loving this. I'm loving this. See, Criminal Med said he had great professors and copied it right away. Oh my lord. He did. He really did. Uh-oh. Yeah, we ain't even made it that far, Mr. Really Dope. We ain't even made it that far. Yeah, mom got lucky, got a premiere. She got an early premiere of this. And not me. Not me. I didn't do it. But okay. Let me see. Okay, let me keep going, y'all. I also think that BK had a primary target, a primary obsession, likely Maddie, but it could have been Kaylee. I base this on the reports that BK had pictures on his phone of one of the females, as well as tried to contact one of the females via direct message on Instagram, but she apparently never responded back. And I remember hearing these reports too early on in the whole situation. I remember hearing that. This should come out during the trial, but my best guess is that his obsession was with Maddie. I do also think that BK planned to take out at least 3 of the females. This is related to another theory I have about BK being a student of criminology and would be familiar with many local unsolved crimes. Possibly wanted to tie his crime to 2 other existing early morning unsolved knife crimes. Ooh, and I agree with that as well. You guys, there were crimes that happened literally, I mean, not too far from there that were damn near similar. Damn near similar. And if BK had that information, he could have easily formatted the unaliving to make it look like those similar unsolved crimes. I'm with it. I like it. I do like it. My theories were he was like doing it to as an homage to previous serial killers, but that's a genius. I like that. That makes sense. That makes sense. The first one occurred in Washougal, Washington at 3 a.m. And I recall these, man. Other content creators covered this early on. The first one occurred in Washougal, Washington at 3 a.m. with 1 victim. And I think, wasn't there 2 victims, but one survived, I think, on that one? And another one occurred in Salem, Oregon at 3 a.m. with 2 victims. Although one of the victims survived after being stabbed 19 times, I always thought that BK was not involved with those 2 other crimes. He was in PA, but he wanted to establish a pattern to throw Ellie off. All these crimes occurring on the 13th of the month first one, and then second, and his crime would result in 3 victims. I think Ethan was a surprise for BK, and why he ended up with 4 victims. Damn, dude. I gotta wrap my mind around that for a little bit there. I like that. That does make sense, man. That does make sense. I do like that. I can drive with that, man. My whole idea was he was like doing it to for as a homage, to other serial killers. But if his thought process was, I'm going to go to this area, I'm going to infiltrate the law enforcement. As I'm getting ready to do that, I'm going to stake this house out, and I'm going to commit this crime. How can I commit this crime and make it look like somebody else did it? And I have information on other unsolved crimes in the area. That sounds, I like it. I like it. I like that theory, man. I really do. I really do. I dig that. Okay, let me catch back up in chat. Man, man, I do a lot of damn reading on this channel. I never knew YouTube was going to be me just reading. I thought I was going to get up and just do like reactions and stuff. And no, lots of reading. Let me see. Let me catch back up. Jeff H. I think Roger's theories are spot on. Jeff H. That's why I told you. Like when I did this one, I thought you should be here for it. I could tell just right out the gate with some of your comments. I think you're pretty similar to me and Roger in the aspect that you look at the knowns, you look at possibilities, but you look at the knowns and you kind of formulate off the knowns. But yeah, so I'm with him too. Pretty damn spot on. Criminal said, do you think he really studied the crimes while at school or prior to attending? That's a good question. And that's addressed to Roger, so I'll let Roger answer them questions that are addressed to him. Because you all already know all my opinions. I think most of you guys do. Jennifer B., have you seen the picture of Kaylee and Jesus that someone either yeah, your boy live in Cali. I just said Jesus that someone either drew or painted and sent to the G family? It's beautiful. No, I haven't seen that, Jennifer B. If somebody has that, can send it to me on Messenger, on Facebook Messenger. I'll pull that up. I'll definitely pull that up. If somebody wants to send it. Sam's Rock says, at a town square to see for some holiday activities. Take care, guys. Sunny but chilly. Have a good day out there, Sam. Thank you for being here while you were here. Julie says, me too, Jeff. Lots of detail in the write-up. A ton of detail, man. A ton. An absolute ton. I mean, literally, Rogerland, if I wasn't doing my usual routine of, actually engaging with chat, I could have just did a 3-part pre-recorded series with this, and it would have stood on its own. It literally would have stood on its own, like me barely interjecting anything, me just getting up here and reading it. You basically made my job super easy today, Roger, and our next live stream, because we're probably going to take at least 2 live streams to cover it. So, I mean, you literally did my work for me, brother. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But no, I've given you full credit. This is all you, brother. All you. I just agree with a lot of what you got to say, for sure. There we go. Roger says, Criminal Med, good question. He may have researched them while at DeSales and PA, but may have been aware from his studies at WSU. There we go. I like it. Jim B says, lol. I'll send it. Miss Dawn says, have fun, Miss Sam. All right. Okay, looks like Jim B sent me a message. Jim B. Only thing that is showing that. Did you send it to me already or no? It shows that you sent me a picture of Dumpling. That's what it shows me. Did you send me the wrong picture? It's a picture of Dumpling, I swear. Oh, I sent it. Dumpling had shared it. Okay, that's why Dumpling's face showed up. I was like, why is Dumpling's face showing up? Let me click on that real quick. Oh, that is awesome. Oh, that is awesome. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Let me share the screen. Let me share this screenshot. Yeah, okay. Here we go. That is awesome. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I dig that. I like that a lot. Yeah, that the families have gotten so much, man, so much support. People have supported them so much, sent them so much love. It's really awesome to see. It really is. Because yeah, you guys know me. I'm a parent, so all these parents and all these cases that we cover, man, my heart always goes out to them. And as an artist myself, it's amazing work. It's amazing work. I really dig that stuff. I'm not so much a pencil guy, but I like to do that same style right there with just pen, like one size pen, and just get into it. I really, really like it. Yeah, no, I agree with you guys. Beautiful artwork. And thank you, Jim B. Thank you for sharing that with us. Thank you for getting that over to us. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Okay, let's get back over to this write up. All right. Let me see. We're on page 8. Yeah, let's get at least another page in, y'all. Let's get at least another page in. I know it's been a long live stream. I appreciate y'all rocking with me this long. Man, I wonder how many people have been through this live stream. Damn, we're saying that we already had 159 views. Sweet, sweet. 58 likes. That's what I'm talking about. We still got my peeps over on Rumble. Much love to my people on Rumble. Thank you all for being here. And my people over on Facebook, man. Much love you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for rocking with me this long today. You guys, man, you guys are some real ones. Absolute real ones. Dum-dum-dum. Criminal Med says 16 likes until 75. New goal, baby. New goal. That's what I'm talking about, man. We done smashed them 50s. We done smashed the 50 like average on all these live streams lately. So let's do it, man. 75 sounds like a damn good goal to me. Let's do it. All right, guys. Let's see. All right, we got early morning to noon, November 13th, 2022. Okay, here's the next section. The following is my detailed working Idaho 4 theory utilizing a chronological timeline. Of course, BK is presumed innocent until found guilty by the Latah County, Idaho Court of Law. This is all opinion and speculation on my part. Such a professional, such a professional. And I'll tell you guys, this right here, that in the red, right? What Roger put, how he put that, man, if more content creators would lead with that, man, I'd be happy. And this is part of why Roger actually started rocking with me back when he found me. He's like, man, you actually just give opinions and speculations based on actual facts that we know. He's all, but you let people know that it's just your speculation. You know what I mean? Just your opinion. And that's the reason Roger started rocking with me. And then we started getting along because we're like ideas back and forth on the Idaho 4 thing. So, but anyways, much respect to Roger for that. Thank you for putting that type of stuff in there, dude. That is the way to do it. That is 100% the way to do it. Miss Julie Delk says, everyone get all of your devices and hit that like. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Criminal Med, thank you for dropping that, Criminal Med. Miss Dawn Michelle says, that's a beautiful portrait. I agree, Miss Dawn Michelle. I agree. Okay. 2 a.m. Timestamp from the PCA. All 5 residents of King Road House, Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, Dylan, and Bethany, are home after the night out on the town. This also includes Ethan, a non-resident who was spending the night as a guest of Xana's. Page 3 of the PCA, DM and BF both made statements during interviews that indicated the occupants of King Road residence were at home by 2 a.m. and asleep or at least in their rooms by approximately 4 a.m. Dude, Roger, man, I'll tell you what, dude. Tell you what. Uh, Roger should have his own channel, man. I'm telling you, this is better. This is literally better coverage, a better write up than anybody I've seen do. Well, I say anybody, but there are a couple people out there doing a pretty good job. But damn, I'm just super impressed. 2:44 a.m. Timestamp from the PCA. BK leaves his WSU residence. Page 7 of the PCA. Investigators were given access to video footage on the Washington State University WSU campus located in Pullman, Washington. A review of that video indicated that approximately 2:44 a.m. on November 13, 2022, a white sedan, which was consistent with the description of the white Elantra known as Suspect Vehicle 1, was observed on WSU surveillance cameras traveling north on Southeast Nevada Street at Northeast Stadium. I know a lot of people got caught up with that, right? A lot of people get caught up with the verbiage that's used by law enforcement when they're describing things, like the Vehicle 1. People are like, Vehicle 1? Does that mean there was another vehicle? Vehicle 2? Vehicle 3? How many vehicles were there? Dude, that's just how they label stuff when they're doing investigations. That's just how they do it. It doesn't mean anything. And that was another thing that drove me crazy about this case is like so many people that are just trying to figure out something to cover, some type of clickbaity thing to cover. They'll take little things like that and turn it into something, a complete narrative or conspiracy theory that is just complete ass. Anyways, 2:47 a.m. Timestamp from the PCA. BK turns his phone off or puts in airplane mode. Page 13 of the PCA. At approximately 2:47 a.m., the 8458 phone stops reporting to the network, which is consistent with either the phone being in an area without cellular coverage, the connection to the network is disabled, such as putting the phone in airplane mode, or that the phone is turned off. 3:30 a.m. Timestamp from the Linden Lane footage. BK makes his first pass of the 1122 King Road residence. Screenshot from Linden Lane security footage believed to be headlights from BK's white Elantra. 3:39 a.m. Timestamp from the Linden Lane footage. BK makes his second pass of the 1122 King Road residence. Screenshot from the Linden Lane security footage believed to be the headlights from BK's white Elantra. This is pass number 2. Y'all, man, I'm telling you right now, dude, if anybody is into this case, has it, man, they need to come watch this live stream right now or come back and watch the replay of this and then our second half of it. I'm telling you right now, this is the best breakdown of this case. I'm not being biased either, dude. I will go head to head with anybody on that. I'm not being biased because it's one of my members from my channel. I'm not. Dude, this stuff is well made. I am, Roger. I'm impressed, man. I'm super impressed. Man. Let's see what you guys saying in chat. Brother, I'm telling you, man. Awesome job. Roger needs to do StreamYard. That's we're gonna once we get through both parts of this, because it's gonna be a 2-parter. I'm gonna have him come up, if he will, and answer questions for y'all. I've most said, Rogerland99, your hard work, your hard work is truly appreciated. You see how I can auto correct spelling because my brain does it. It's weird. Dyslexic. I'm dyslexic and my brain will auto correct misspelling. I don't know. It's weird. Jeff says, if they were to call the first suspect just suspect, and then they had a second suspect, what happens when they search their documents for suspect 1? There you go. There you go. Everything has to have a label, right? It has to have an identifying label. Criminal said, Rogerland, what do you think about the blood under Xana's window? I know it doesn't quite fit yet, but Yep. And that's another thing too, is like, man, it being a party house, it being a a sorority slash fraternity slash off campus party home with a bunch of college kids is, dude, I'm sure there's fights that have happened there. I'm sure there's accidents that have happened there. People, yeah, young kids drinking, maybe doing a little extra illicit, things they shouldn't be doing. There's no telling, man. There's no telling. That's part of what makes this thing such a crazy situation with the investigation, is you have a house that, yeah, so many things could happen to. There's no telling. Colonel Med said, Med, I think it is Ethan's. We'll come to that. Oh shit, some foreshadowing, y'all. Man, this is good. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Anybody that's not here right now, all of our crew that's not here is missing out. That's all I'm saying. If you're into this Idaho 4 case and you're part of the crew and you ain't here right now, dude, you better catch that replay. This is good stuff. Okay. 3:45 a.m. Timestamp from 76 gas station. A&W surveillance cameras. A grainy photo of a car resembling a white Elantra is seen speeding by the 76 gas station / A&W restaurant on the corner of Taylor Avenue and Main Street, I-95. This location is about a third of a mile from the King Road residence. Not confirmed if it is BK's white Elantra, but it seems very likely the time frame and proximity fits. 3:56 a.m. Timestamp from Linda Lane footage. BK makes his third pass of the 1122 King Road residence. Security screenshot from Linda Lane. Security footage believed to be headlights from BK's white Elantra. This is pass number 3. 4 a.m. Timestamp from the PCA. Xana receives her DoorDash order, presumably from Jack in the Box. Page 3 of the PCA. This is with the exception of Kernodle, who received a DoorDash order. I'm sorry. This is with the exception of Kernodle, who received a DoorDash order at the residence approximately 4 a.m. Law enforcement identified the DoorDash delivery driver who reported this information. That's another thing. A lot of people were speculating, had like these conspiracy theories that was the DoorDash person, but like real early, I remember them saying that they covered that and that person was cleared. They never said who that person's name was, but they said that person was cleared. At least I didn't ever know what the name was. But I have a sneaky suspicion that DoorDash driver, I think, might have seen more than we know. I do, and I think that's going to come out in the trial. I'm just saying. And I think that person might also be a witness in the trial. Okay. 4:05 a.m. The timestamp from Linda Lane footage coupled with information from the PCA. BK pulls in front of Linda Lane apartments, stops for about 10 seconds, then proceeds to make a 3-point turn and head back towards the King Road residence, stops for a moment in front of the King Road residence, and then proceeds to make another 3-point turn at the corner of Queen and King Roads and head back toward the Linda Lane apartments again. This is part of one of pass number 4. Screenshot from Linda Lane. Security footage believed to be BK's white Elantra stopped and ready to make a 3-point turn. This is part of the pass number 4. 4:07 a.m. Timestamp from Linda Lane footage. BK completes his 4th pass in the front of the Linda Lane apartments, then presumably parks near the back of the 1122 King Road residence moments later. Screenshot from Linda Lane security footage believed to be BK's white Elantra stopped and ready to make 3-point turn. This is part 2 of the pass number 4. Bro, I'm gonna tell you all right now, man. Look, Rogerland literally just within this document right here that he put together. If prosecution was to read this document to a jury, just what we've heard so far, bruh, dude, just this far into this, and I'm sitting on a jury, I'm like, yeah, this dude seems pretty damn guilty. But anyways, just my opinion. Before we get into that 408, let me catch back up in chat, guys. Let me see. Criminal Man said there's also some architectural spots that are most likely closets or something due to how you would have to place your beams and joists. Thoughts? Gotcha. And the other thing too, like why I said I was so excited about the FBI showing up, because I knew that what they was about to do with like not just like the 3D rendering, the virtual rendering, but the actual sound test. Yo, I knew that was coming, man, and I'm excited to hear what they have to say, because I think that's going to put a lot of doubts to rest. Jeff said, if you do math, there's adequate time between the sightings of white car on Linden Lane for him to get to the gas station camera and back. The math is mathing. I agree, Mr. Jeff. I agree. Stoney says, I really am into this what together pretty nicely, Roger. It is a great theory. I agree. I agree. I've seen a lot of people put a lot of things together on these YouTube streets with cases, but I haven't seen too many people put something together this clean. You'd think Rogerland is a Fed or something, you know what I mean? You'd think our boy is a little undercover investigator or something. You would think, the way that this is put together. He's just a surfer from California, though, y'all. He just said, if the public could only see the light bulb camera at 11 Tuking Road, combining that with the Linda Lane footage would open many eyes. That's why I feel like a lot of people are missing out on this. I feel like if they were to come and like, you know, even if they didn't want to listen to me, right? Even if they come watch this on replay, turn me off, stop the video and read it themselves. Dude, I think a lot of people would have their conspiracy theory hangups put to bed, definitely put to rest. Rogerland says, yes, at Jeff H, I believe this Linda Lane footage will be supported by other videos. Man, I'm telling you what, dude. I'm telling you what. Prosecution should be over here working with Rogerland. Like, prosecution be like, damn, man, you got this shit all laid out. Like, I'm telling you right now, if they got up there and fed this to the jury, it's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Okay. Let's see. 4:08 a.m. The timestamp is my speculation. See, I like that, Roger. You even make sure people know exactly what it is the whole time. After parking, BK preps his kill kit, likely a tote box with lid. Okay, and this is where me and Roger really clicked, because this is where me and his working theories were really like jiving together when we first started talking. This is when we were like, yo, I think we are onto something, bro. Okay. After parking, BK preps his kill kit, likely a tote box with lid. Alternatively, it could be some sort of plastic bag, but a plastic bag is more flimsy and harder to handle. And places it next to the car and leaves the lid off. I speculate he has already prepped the inside of the car with plastic coverings and towels, etc. I speculate he is wearing dark clothes, one-piece jumpsuit. BK also has a mask over his mouth and nose, which is consistent with what DM claims in the PCA. I also postulate that BK was likely wearing gloves as well, and it's possible even some sort of disposable covering over his shoes, like you get in the hospital, paper, plastic booties. I think it is very likely that this one-piece jumpsuit may not have had a belt line, and therefore he had no place to attach his K-bar sheath. I propose BK simply carried his K-bar knife in its sheath into the residence with hands. And this is where me and Roger were really clicking on some stuff right here. I agree with all that. Okay, we're at page 11. Okay, dude, it's gonna start getting really juicy. Really, this is the juicy stuff, right? This is about to get real juicy. Okay, guys, here's the deal. We're at 3 hours and 43 minutes. We're at 3 hours and 43 minutes, y'all. So I'm thinking, okay, yeah, I'm thinking this is where we're gonna cut. I'm thinking this is where we're gonna cut. We'll come back, and the rest of this is the juice, man. The rest of this is some juice. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do is we're gonna 3 hours and 43 minutes. That's where we're at right now. So I'm thinking we'll cut it here. We'll come back and we'll get back into the second half. Now, the second half, when will that be? let's be realistic here. I'm going to watch and make sure Turtle Island, right? That's going to be the deciding factor here. So if Turtle Island is happening tonight, which it should be, we'll do second half tomorrow. We're going to do second half tomorrow, right? I know. Everybody's kind of into it. I am too, guys. I am too. I want to sit here and keep reading with y'all. But let's be realistic. 4 hours is a long live stream. I need to get a couple things done. I haven't even eaten today. I'm still fasted. So I need to eat. I need to figure out where my daughters are. My kid's mom should have already brought them by. Wait up. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it looks like they're lagging on their plans right now, so that's why they're not here yet. But I still need to get some stuff done before they get here. And yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get some stuff done. I'm gonna look at the time frame. More than likely, I probably won't have enough time to get the second half of this in before Turtle Island, right? That being said, if timing permits and it doesn't look like we're gonna have Turtle Island, keep your eyes out. Keep your eyes out for the notification. If we do end up coming back again today for the second half of this, I will give you guys at least the hour notification. I will drop the hour, at least an hour notification on it, okay? But yeah, this would be a good place to stop because the rest of this gets juicy and we're gonna want to speculate and postulate and break it down and get into it really, really good. So I don't want to rush through it, lads. I definitely don't want to rush through it. I want to give it its look, man. Roger put a lot of time into this, y'all, and I appreciate the hell out of it. This is good information. This is good presentation. So I definitely want to not rush through it. I want to do it proper. So yeah, hopefully y'all are cool with that. We'll do the rest of it on the second half. Let me catch up in chat. Let me see what you guys are saying. I want to make sure I ain't missing nothing good. Let's see. Let me make sure I have not missed anything. Stony, hey Jeff, a question. Are you sure it's King Roads or is it Queens? That's the thing, is they have both King and Queen Road up there. So a lot of people got it confused, the King and Queen stuff. I think even law enforcement got it confused at one point. Julie Doak says Roger PI. I'm telling you, man, Rog could be a PI. I'm telling you right now. Jennifer B, it's really nice to hear just one theory at a time and not have 100 different ones thrown in at the same time. So you can really see it come together. I agree, Jim B. I agree with you. And this is such a well put together theory. It's such a well put together theory. Rogerman says, Stoney, I think the PCA screws up some of the references between. Yeah, they do. It does. Typos, man, typos. But see, that's the thing too, is you could have a simple typo in those documents, and some of our content creators out here will take that typo and then turn it into a whole different narrative. It's pretty crazy. Man, dude, I'm seeing. Okay, what's crazy too is I'm seeing Stony Stone, Jeff H, and Roger. Like we all kind of seeing eye to eye on this, and I like that. It's not. I don't like it that because I need to have other people see eye to eye with me. I like it because, damn, it's like a little bit of confirmation that I ain't up here tripping. I feel like sometimes I'm fighting against the other side, and it's not so much their sides in this, but there's people in this, man, that just make everything so damn muddy and convoluted, and just I feel like sometimes I'm in this true crime game, I'm like a minority because I'm always like where you guys are at. I need to see the facts, man. I need to see the knowns. It's got to make sense. Anyways, I digress. I'll shut up. Criminal said, yep, lost it in his headspace and forgot it until too late. Yeah, I agree, man. Let's see. Hey, Roger, do you hear a trunk slam shut at 4:21 a.m. and then 18 seconds later, car taken off very rapidly? Oh, man, I can't wait to get in the rest of this with you guys. I can just see by the comments that y'all are making in chat right now, the rest of this chat, that, man, it's going to be a good second half on the show. Jim B says, great show. I've missed you guys. Man, Jim B, it has been a great show. I love hanging out with you guys. I'm telling you, man, if I didn't have this, I don't know what I'd do, man. If all of a sudden YouTube is like, you don't have your channel anymore, I don't know. Man, some of you guys would have to put up with constant messages from my ass because I would be like, I can't. I miss you. I miss you guys. And then Roger says, Jeff, I sort of do sound consistent with BK's Elantra. I think Jeff actually has these. Jeff, am I wrong, or don't you have some of these videos? I think you do, sir. Don't you, Jeff? I think if you do, on the second half, I mean, if you don't mind, I'll pull up some of your videos if you do. I haven't got to go through all your stuff, but I definitely saw one of these videos up there. Ivan says, excellent. I mean, dude, this has been an awesome show. Awesome show. Criminal Med. Thank you guys, man. Thank you. Roger says, I'm out tomorrow morning until noon Pacific, surfing early, then my doctor's appointment. So you'll be here around noon, Roger? Noon Pacific? All right, so then that's what we'll do. If I have to come back tomorrow's Monday. So shit. Monday is usually my earliest day off of work. So I'll do is I'll come home, I'll smash the workout, get fed, and then we'll reconvene. Like I said, if we can't come back today, we'll reconvene at around 12 o'clock tomorrow. West Coast, baby. West Coast, 12 Pacific. Sounds good to me. Thank you, Roger, because you got to be here for it, brother. You got to be here for it. I'm sorry. I guess I should have reached out to you to even start this one up. I should have started it when you were able to be here the whole time. Let's see. Jeff says, yeah, seeing some agreements makes me feel like I'm not good. Yeah, dude. See, you get what I'm saying, Jeff? Sometimes I feel like I'm in the minority and I start questioning myself. I'm like, man, am I tripping? I always, like I said, I try to be logical and rational with this stuff. But sometimes when you spend so much time in the minority and so many people are coming at you for your opinion, you start feeling a little crazy. Miss Julie Doug off to watch some football. Okay, I have all the Linda Lane videos on my channel. Well, sir, if you don't mind, then when we come back for the second half, if it makes sense to play those, then maybe we should play those. Once again, thank you for always dropping that, Jim B. Always reminding the folks. I appreciate it. Jeff H says, I did noise reduction on the Linda Lane footage to make it less bassy and rumbly. Also did an overlay with 2015 Elantra PNG. What? All right. Yep. We're going to have to see when you get the right community of people together, you start getting information piled in and good, like people with good ability to like decipher it and like break it down. Then you start getting somewhere. I feel like this right here is the start of us to really like get into this Idaho 4 stuff. I've covered the hell out of it, right? Give my opinions on all of it. But this right here is something else, man. I feel like this is going to be a big deal for a lot of people. Roger says, yes, noon Pacific. All right, that's what it is then, noon Pacific. Yeah, dude, between Jeff and Roger here, man, definitely we getting into some good stuff. Jeff says, any and all of my channel videos are there for you to use. TPP would be honored. Man, okay, I appreciate that, Jeff. I appreciate that. Now I'm going to have to go scroll through them and like get it kind of broke down on what videos was so I know what to put in sequence. Stony Stone says, either way, we can agree to disagree a lot of stuff, but we're still going to touch on some points. What's the outcome of this is going to be different than a lot of people are thinking. Don't get mad just saying, trust me. That's the thing, Stony. I already know enough behind the scenes stuff that I already can guarantee there's going to be a lot of very upset people. And there's going to be a lot of content creators that if they don't come out and backpedal on what they said and how they were covering this case, there's going to be a lot of content creators that lose subscribers and a lot of their credibility because of it. So I agree with that statement. I ain't mad about that statement at all. Rogerland says, yes, at Jeff H, your Linda Lane footage would be a great addition to this live. That's what it's going to be then. That is what it's going to be when we come back for the second half. I'll go ahead and go into Jeff's stuff, grab the videos, get them sequenced up here. I'm pulled up on lined up, and we'll get into it. Dude, this has turned into an awesome live, y'all. Awesome live. Went from, I was just excited, to be like, yeah, we broke the 900 mark, baby. We got Turtle Island tonight. I'm ready to go into battle again. I know my immunity ain't gonna last, but probably like 30, 45 minutes on the show tonight. But so I was all excited. But dude, with how connected I am to this Idaho 4Ks, in my opinion, you don't get better coverage on this. So like really the meat and potatoes of it. Let's see. And yeah, and thank you to all of my people that went over and sub Jeff up, support him over there. I appreciate that, man. I really do. See you later says, great job, Piscine. See you later at Dolly's. Yep, if I don't see it, like I said, y'all, if a miracle don't happen, I can't come back up here before the game show tonight. Definitely, I will see you all, obviously, at the game show tonight. So, yeah. Let me do quick shout outs though before we wrap this up, because I know some of y'all are trying to get out here, go watch some football games and stuff. Got stuff to do. I get it. And I've already had y'all here for about 4 hours. So my shout outs though, month of November. Oh, and here's another thing too. I'm gonna say this while I'm giving these shout outs. No, I'll leave that alone. I'll talk to that person later. Never mind. The November shout outs for my November donators, right? For all my people that have given the donations through Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo for the month of November, we have Miss Sassy7 with 1. We got Miss Angela K with 2. We got Miss TLC as me with 2. We got Back Row Becky with 1, and we got Miss Criminal Med with 2. Much love, ladies. Thank you so much for the support. Y'all know I appreciate you. Y'all know, And then we got my supers for the month of November. We got BM Turtle Madness, Moto Mom 23, ZA, Lori P, Jeannie Ange, Angela K, Pat Gaines, Easy E, Stony Stone, Darzilla, and Ivamos. Now, for my membership donators for the month of November, we got Moto Mom with 40 memberships gifted. We got ZA with 5. We got Stony Stone Blackball with 5. And we got Ivamos with 5. Dude, thank you, each and every one of y'all. Y'all know what I'm about to say. I can't do it without you guys. To anybody that's new here, all those donations, every which way, those go back to the channel, to grow the channel. So it pays for StreamYard, it pays for YouTube Premium, pays for Canva, all the different things that I use to create the show, it pays for. And it also goes into a fund to help try to pay for new equipment, right? I need a new computer. There's new stuff to make the show just run a lot smoother. So I have that, which leads me to this massive shout out to all my people that have donated through the Amazon registry, to all the people that have picked up stuff on Amazon registry. You guys rock. Green screen, the lighting, the whole night. You guys, I can't thank you guys enough. What else was I going to say? Oh, and the donations. For all the people that want to donate, that have the means to do it, want to support the channel, we have Cash App, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. If you decide to, donate to that, leave me your screen name. Let me know what platform you're watching from, and leave me a note. Let me know what you think about the channel. I really appreciate all the comments, all the suggestions. I really do. And then I need the screen name and the platform, because I want to know where you're watching me from, whether it's Facebook, YouTube, Rumble. And then I also want to be able to give you a shout out, put you up on the donation wall. The donation wall goes up before and after every live stream. So it's my way of just letting everybody know who the people are that support this channel. So I appreciate that. If you'd like to get a hold of me though, to either have me cover a case, have me cover a trial, shoot me some information I need on a case or a trial, or you just want to reach out to, talk to me, you want to collab with me, hit me up. I got the links to all the socials and my email down in the video description and the channel description. Same, then obviously PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, those links are in the same spot. So that being said, thank you all. That's housekeeping. That's channel housekeeping, y'all. But just know this, each and every one of y'all, I love you and I appreciate you. So never fall into that category where somebody else fell into, where they think that I don't appreciate them, because I do. I'll let you know that 100. Let me catch back up in chat before I say the final goodbyes, y'all. Let me see. They're going to Butthurst Law. They are, Tony. There's some people that are going to be very upset, very, very upset. TLC is me. See you all on the island. TLC is me. I'll just let you know, too, if you're still here, man. I'm on the inside. I'm still laughing about what you sent me on that that note you sent me. I'm still laughing. See you later said my Steelers lost. I'm sorry. See you later, man. We all have them days. We all have them days. Julie Delk says, stand by to vote TRPP on Turtle Island, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Shill wall, baby. Get the shill wall ready. Miss Darcy said, I'll send in a PayPal again. It's cheaper for me. And I didn't understand that until you explained it to me, Miss Darcy. That still blows me away that it costs that much for you to call in. That is ridiculous. Oh, snap. Jeff H. Thank you, Jeff H. Man, I got Jeff H. Jeff H is a member of my channel? What? Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Man, I'm moving up, y'all. Moving up. We moving up around here. We're moving up around here. Heck yeah. We all appreciate that. We all appreciate each and every one of the people that have subscribed and joined this big ass family. We got a big family, y'all. We growing. Jim B, thank you for dropping them links. And I still got to work on Nightbot. I promise I'm trying to get to that. Man, there's so much. Thumbnails take a lot of time, y'all. Research this stuff takes a lot of time. Yeah, there we go. You're welcome, brother Jeff, to our welcome to our dysfunctional family. Hey, it is the best dysfunctional family you'll find. Yeah, thank you, Jim B. Prayers and love to everybody that needs them. Kid, you better get me a fish stat. How do you not have your fish? How'd you lose your fish? Well, maybe you'll get one. Maybe I can drop a membership. Maybe I'll do a gifted membership on the next live stream. Maybe I'll do that. I'll do that on our next live stream. The second half of Roger's the Rogerland special, we'll call it the Idaho special via Rogerland here. I'll do a let's see, next one, once we hit 30, let's say we hit 32 concurrent, at least 32 concurrent people in the chat for our next live stream. I'll drop memberships. I'll drop a gifted membership. I'll drop 5 gifted memberships. Let's see. Thank you. Criminal Med. Definitely gonna need them votes tonight, y'all. I got a feeling. You guys already saw it, man. Last episode should have told you guys, and I called it last episode. Last episode, I was like, I got a feeling it's time. I got a feeling that they're gonna start coming for me, and I was right. But now I know for a fact they're gonna start coming for me. They know we are a threat, you guys. Those big ass channels with all them people know that we are a threat. We are small but mighty. They are scared. I know it. They shaking in their boots. They ain't cool enough to have boots. Let's see. Let's see, Miss Darcy, because he uses a Google number, so every time I call from Canada, it's $1. God, that is just too. Yeah, that's too much, man. That's nuts. Welcome, Jeff, the guitar player. Yeah, and I noticed that too. Mr. Jeff's got some guitar skills. Yep. One day I'll have the patience and the time to sit down. I have a guitar. I got an acoustic guitar because I thought in my head I was going to be able to sit there and teach myself how to play it during one of my ADHD fueled. I'm going to dive into this and learn about it, learn how to tune it. I mean, learn how to take care of it, but I definitely don't know how to play it yet. I just don't have the patience, or I don't know. Maybe I just don't possess the rhythm for it. Maybe I just need to stick to art and entertaining people. Yeah. But one day it would be dope. It would be dope. Or maybe I was meant to play the drums. You know what I mean? Maybe that's where I went wrong. Maybe I should have got drums. But man, they take up so much space. A little bit more expensive. And it drives me crazy too because my son can play the piano. This kid, he can rap. He's musically talented on another level, and I can't even touch it. Let's see. Jennifer B says my grandson is amazing on the guitar. Yeah, people got them skills, man. It just, I'm jealous. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little jealous. Freaking, I mean, how cool is it to be able to like be at a get together or something and bust out an acoustic guitar, just be able to freaking bust out some music, man. And that's the thing too. It drives me crazy. Is like I got a family full of people that are musically inclined, right? Can sing and play all this. I mean, I have bands in my family that perform like weekly at places, and I don't have it. I just don't have it. Let me see. Damn, even with the long distance plan, you still get taxed like that. Does somebody have Jeff's link available? Or can somebody drop Jeff's link? Ivamos. Well, dang, let me go ahead and add that. Ivamos. I gotta add that in now there. Thank you so much. Ivamos just donated 5 memberships. Just grew the family by 5 more people. 5 more fishes in the lagoon, baby. 5 more fishes in the neon lagoon. That's what's up, man. All these green and blue fishes swimming around. Man, thank you so much, Ivamos. I appreciate you. Man, Ivamos showed up and it was just like, this is my spot. Like, I think Ivamos just declared this is her spot now. I'm with it, man. I'm with it. Let's see what else you guys saying. Yes, congrats to the gifted members. Much love, much love. Oh yeah. His honestly too, his channel's super easy to find. It is literally just Jeff H, and you'll find his channel. It'll pull up. He's got enough subscribers that the algorithm will pull it up for you. Let's see. Stony Stone. Jeff, every once in a while, I show my intelligence. That's what I'm saying, Jim Beats. I'm getting up in here, hiding in the bushes, y'all. Come on in. That's what's up. I'm just said, oh yeah, you said 5 more fishes. I thought you said 5 more. No. Right on. Thank you, Darcy, for going over to 7-Up, showing the support. I love that, man. I love the fact that my people know what's up, man. When people come over and they join up, become part of the crew, and they show support, it's like that's always going to be mutual. I appreciate it. Okay, man. I think let me check my my messages one more time on the phone. Make sure nobody shot me any more updates or anything that we need to see. I mean, there's always something more, right? There's always something going on that we could cover, but all right. Okay, yeah, looks like it. Looks like I'm good. Looks like I have caught up. So, Tracy Williams, thank you for being here, Miss Tracy. I think this is the first time I've seen you in my chat. I'm pretty sure. Thanks to whoever sent me a membership. That might have been. I mean, let's see. This stream, we had. Let's see. Yeah, if you got it this stream, it was Ivamos. If you got it this stream. But, yep, man. That's dope right there. Sweet. All right, guys. Let's see. Clearly, it's hard to end a live stream when you love the subs like you do. It is, man. You notice that, huh, Jeff? You can tell. I do. I have the hardest time getting off of live streams. I do. I'll have the whole live stream planned. I have my intro. I'll have my outro things that I do. I'll have the whole thing laid out. But, dude, when I start getting closer to the end, I'm like, damn, I don't want to leave, man. I love my people, man. I love chatting with my people. Um, yeah, it's real. That is real. That's some real right there. Man, that's so funny. Girl, man, are we starting part 2 now, Lo? I know I said I was going to get off. Like, you guys already know it takes me 30 minutes to say goodbye. At least, bare minimum, it takes me 30 minutes to say goodbye. That's why there's still 29 people in here. The people that left already, they're like, they must not understand, or they get tired of me saying the long ass goodbyes. But most of y'all know. Don't even worry about it. Autocorrect, man. It happens. Jim B. Love you, Jim B. Yes, man. All right, guys. But I guess I should probably go eat something. It's almost 2 o'clock out here in Cali, and I haven't eaten. I don't want to lose my gains. I'm 40 now, man. Making gains is hard. Easy to lose them. Definitely easy to lose them. All right, guys. Let me just go back to the start comments and give some acknowledgement to my people. We got Jen B, posted her 1 month. We got Bees with that 1 month. We got TLC is me with that 1 month. Miss Darcy hit that 1 month. And I can't hit that super chat. You almost got me, Pat. You almost got me again, Pat. I can't hit that super chat, but TLC is me told you thank you. So there's that. And then we got Mr. Jeff H coming into the family. Thank you, sir. And we got Ivamos with them 5 membership those gifted memberships. Thank you so much, each and every one of you, for joining up, for staying joined up with me, not canceling on your boy, and then for growing the family as well. You guys absolutely rock. That's what I was, honestly, Criminal Med, that's all I was doing. I was just trying to hang out until people hit that 75 so I could, get out of here at 75. That's really what it was, y'all. I'm just playing. But yeah, man, thank you guys all, everybody over on Rumble, everybody over on Facebook, obviously all my people here in the Piscine gang over here on our main spot, YouTube. So for all them people out there on Rumble that are watching me live or on replay, same thing with Facebook live or on replay. If you haven't come over here and subscribed over on YouTube, come over and subscribe. Come kick it. Come hang out with us and chat. Telling y'all, you'll like it. You'll want to join by the end of the live stream. Promise. Plus, it's like, I think Jeff and Rogerland and a couple other dudes kind of figured it out. They kind of figured out my secret to my channel success. Don't tell nobody. Part of the secret ain't even me. It's like all these beautiful, smart, intelligent women I have in my chat room. I'm just saying, y'all. So anyways, that being said, I love y'all, man. I love each and every one of you all. 98% of y'all female, but the few men I got, my small percentage of men, you guys rock. Thank you so much. Damn it, Jen B. How did you know what my Cash App was talking about? Yep, have a blessed Sunday, y'all. Indeed, I second that. Miss Donna Clark. I've been here just listening because I feel sick. Miss Donna Clark, you gotta let us know if you ain't feeling good. We gotta put them prayers out for you, ma'am. Jeff, you the man, dude. Thank you so much, Jeff. 10 more likes, man. I really want to stay to get those 10 more likes, but I ain't gonna put y'all through that. All right, man. Let's go ahead and wrap it up, you guys. Let's go ahead and wrap it up. Obviously, I'm not that great at doing those wrap ups. I got 4 kids, right? Little joke. I had to throw a little joke in there. But here, let me change this format out. Go ahead and keep our spacer. We're gonna be jumping right back into that when we get back. But see, that's too much. That's too much face. That's a little bit better. Let's go ahead and pull this back up and share that. And let's refresh. Let's see where we're at. 916 subscribers, guys. 3 new subscribers during this live stream. Much love to my new subscribers, new members, each and every one of you. Thank you all, man. Let's see one more time before I actually shut up and get out of here. Sub-Zero's laughing at me. Oh, damn. I know I'm bad, guys. I know I'm bad. Just send Katie some soap and all will be dope, in my opinion. Oh, I can't even talk to her. She blocked me, so I can't even see her comments and chat now. Like, even if I go back and watch the live stream from the other day, I don't see her comments. She completely blocked me. So that's why I was asking you guys to say something to her, like let her know, like, yo, he's actually sorry about that. Like, he feels bad about it. Like, you should come back to the family. I don't think she realizes what she left. I don't think she realizes what she left, y'all. Criminal man, I've been trying. I was trying. I just hit like using 3 other accounts. Jeff, you rock, man. Jeff, you rock, brother. Oh, that was too funny. All right, guys, for real though, for real. I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna really get out of here. Yeah, but real quick. Anyways, maybe she'll be on the island tonight. If you guys see her at the island tonight, let her know, man. Let her know. Be like, look, he ain't even mad at you like that. He like literally just wants you to come back. Just come back to us. Yeah, possibly. Dude, oh my God. You know how many times I've heard that statement about relationships, bro? TPP, if you lose somebody and they come back, it's meant to be. Oh, it's too funny. That's too funny. Felt like my dad talking to me whenever the kid's mom left. I'm dead, y'all. Mom says Julie Delp. For everybody that don't know, Julie Delp's my mom. If they don't, they never were. That's what. Oh man, you guys are the best. All right, guys, for real. I'm gonna be here all damn day with y'all laughing. Okay, I love you guys. Thank you for being here. I hope that you appreciated the stream, whether it was entertaining, educational, all of the above. I appreciate you for being here. Hopefully you had a good time. Hopefully you have an amazing rest of your day. And even more so, I hope I see you on Turtle Island tonight. I'm gonna need y'all. So that being said, it's your boy, the real Piscine Predator, aka TPP, baby. And until the next live stream, video, or short, I'm out, y'all. Much love. Peace.